Chat, what's up, man? It's your boy Thurga, Anime Musical Weed TV. Play Live Smoke. So I'm trying to finish wall soundproofing, right? So I am gonna be busy while I'm doing that. Let's watch some dope stuff. Boom. Here we go. Okay, here we go. Alright, so give me a second. Give me a second. I forgot what I was watching, but I felt like it would resonate. So
every man, it affects them the exact same way. I know at least 3 people sane and like me. I don't give a about nothing. I literally considered suicide.
Wow.
I know 3 other guys literally considered it as well. It is exactly as devastating to a man as it is to a woman.
Really?
Absolutely.
She starts to see if she can be a good partner through the good times and the bad. Does she have his back? Can she stand the rain?
Just got another letter from her lawyers. She's trying to get $20,000, and I think they're trying to take it up to like 40. And they've been looking at all of my movies and all of the concerts and shows that I've been doing, and they're over there like blood-sucking lawyers rubbing their hands. And Samantha's doing the same thing, rubbing her hands, and they going, oh, you know, for the last year and a half, he looks like he's been doing really well.
Most of the women I know can't wait. They can't wait to get you in a situation where they could send this system at you. Got him. How many men are in court after they done took care of their family for years, and this woman, when she through with you, she go grab this system and throw it at you and act like you the worst person in the world. If you out here dating, falling in love with you kept looking at, because that's what happened. You kept and she caught them eyes. Then you wanted it all to yourself. I don't want nobody else. Somebody else going. So go down there and start the divorce with a lawyer. They have to do things with the intent to destroy you. Don't ever let no woman tell you, oh, I wasn't trying to destroy you.
Romans 12 has always been my thing. Do not seek revenge. Instead, leave room for God's wrath. For it is written, "It is mine to avenge. I will repay." It says, when your enemy is hungry, you feed them. When they're thirsty, you give them something to drink. In doing this, you heap burning coals on their head. You do not overcome evil by doing evil. You overcome evil by doing good. That time, I thought I was doing the right thing or the best thing. I didn't know how ugly it could get. The biggest mistake. That's the biggest regret I have.
That big. That big. That big. Say they don't want you to still have a life after they're gone. That woman realizes Tyrese still has a life. That is why she is acting like she regrets it. If she had totally destroyed the brother, she'll be like, oh, he can get on that.
Is it possible that
I influenced her to try and get me for $20,000 a month for a 2-year-old? No.
Is it yeah.
No. We never spent $20,000 on my daughter when we were together.
I was gonna say the exact same
What
thing.
happened?
Like
No,
the quality of life.
No, he didn't. Yes,
Do you don't wait, Ish? You don't think that the quality of her life changed simply by entering his existence and his orbit?
Did you hear what he said first?
Yeah.
He said
he never spent that.
During the same quality of life, you did not spend $20,000 in 1 month.
What did he say?
With an open credit card. So the $20,000 a month, you can it's not changing the quality of life. Yeah. He's saying with the high quality of life that we had, we didn't spend 20 bands.
This don't miss. In the heat of battle, he don't miss.
No.
In the heat of controversy, he don't miss.
And I had the money.
Yeah, but now
I don't like, who spends that kind of money on a kid? Mm-hmm. She was 1 when she took my baby from me. We never spent $20,000 a month on our child, and the credit card was wide open. So what the do you suddenly need that kind of money for?
So now, why is $20,000 a month needed if we never spent that?
He also said, she also complained every step of the way about spending or overspending.
He also said, and I had it, and we never did that.
True.
Okay, but now the person that had it is gone.
Stop the cap. Stop the cap right now. Stop the cap.
It's not that number that changes the quality of life. Look, you changed it.
No. She changed it. She left me, and she was trying to take my life with her.
Flashback.
The biggest takeaway I got from my divorce is don't get divorced. I'm not an advocate for divorce because it was an extremely painful process for me, for my family, for me and my ex. So if there's a way to not get divorced, don't get divorced.
Wait. Hold on just a goddamn minute.
Now you see now, you up, you know that, don't you?
Is it really that you feel bad about getting divorced, or do you feel bad that the fact that you only asked for $20,000 a month that the judge gave you, that he really shouldn't have gave you, because you understand that no child in the United States of America takes $20K a month to raise? Or now that since you're asking for $40K, that's right, double it up, double the pleasure, double mint gum, you're sitting here asking for even more money while you still profess that being married was the best thing for you and getting a divorce was the worst thing that you could have did. You want to tell women to stay married, but this is just a grift for you to sell your new podcast that you're making $150,000 a year from. But you know, the truth is you thought you were going to make more money than you did because you're not that talented. So now you're stuck here asking for more money from the baby's daddy. Modern women never cease to amaze me with the nerve and the timidity that you have to talk about stuff, smile dead in someone's face, throw rocks and hide your hand. And you deserve to be dragged in every bit of bad luck that comes to you. A matter of fact, if you need so much money a month to raise a child, why don't you go on and give the child back to the father and make a way of your own? Oh, because that's your meal ticket. And you modern women are all the same when it comes down to acting like you don't need a man, but when the chips are down, you sure do as hell need his money, don't you?
I just got another letter from her lawyers requesting that I send over all of my tax returns and all of my bank statements because she's trying to get $20,000 and I think they're trying to take it up to like 40.
Greetings, you polite savages, and welcome to another Tip Talk.
You want answers? I think I'm entitled. You want answers? I want the truth. You can't handle the truth.
Ladies, gentlemen, and polite savages, you are now about to witness the pressure and pain of the divorce industrial complex pressing down on men. Now, although many of you modern women don't believe it, men actually are affected by this on a daily basis. Some of them all the way to the point where thinking about self-deletion. The only thing guaranteed is to tell you the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth as we see it. So there's nothing else left to do but get on into it. So are you ready? Let's go. In 1978, the marriage rate in the United States was 78%. Now it's right about 48%. And such a drastic drop-off is nothing more than the marriage industrial complex scaring a lot of men away. Because as we all know, men are the keepers of relationships and marriage. Women are the gatekeepers of children and sex. What does that mean? That means a man must get on his knees and propose publicly, or at least gather you up, take you to the courthouse and sign those papers. And the question a lot of women should ask themselves is, why is this practice not enforced as it was before? And a lot of you will foolishly say, well, I don't need to be married. But the truth is, 95% of the women you speak to will say that their dream is to walk down the aisle. So the only other question is to ask yourself, ma'am, why are you not getting what you want? Well, these modern day examples like Tyrese, a man who didn't cheat, was there emotionally, was never abusive, but still found himself locked out of his family while he was going on a business trip coming home to a $20,000 a month bill. Yeah, that sounds like a party that a lot of men just don't want to sign up for. And guess what? This Jezebel's trying to double it up. Double or nothing. Let's get the cash. That's the motto nowadays, and men just ain't buying it no more.
That's it.
Some tissue for me, brother.
No, I don't need no tissue. Black men cry.
That's right.
You know, tissue. Every 24 hours I get, I'm doing the best I can. Beautiful Pain, 1992. There is no square footage I could ever live in. There is no rims, no jewelry, and no car. There is no net worth. There is no press release. There is no co-star. There is no collaboration in the world that could ever replace my mama. That could ever fill the void of what it's like to wake up and get married and want to be in something for the rest of your life. And it goes away.
Me cry.
If you find a good woman, or if a good woman find you, that was luck. Because going out here trying to find a good woman, it's almost impossible in this Western world.
I was gonna say,
where you gonna find a good woman at?
But isn't that how it happens though?
Because they'll talk about finding a good man. Look, let me tell you something. I know a lot of good men. I don't know a lot of good women. See, men are what you call a wretch. A wretch. A lot of these broads I deal with, I'm not saying the rest of the world, even though I know the rest of the world gonna agree with me, or especially all the people who being honest, a lot of the broads I deal with are evil. Evil. They don't want to see you shine.
No, because I feel like we always talk about like how divorce affects women, but we don't talk about how it affects men.
It affects men the exact same way. I have 3 or 4 friends, some top name, I'm not even gonna bring their names into it, A-list celebrities, and big friends, regular friends. Every man, it affects them the exact same way. I know at least 3 people sane and like me. I don't give up about nothing. I literally considered suicide.
Wow.
I know 3 other guys literally considered it as well. It is exactly as devastating to a man as it is to a woman.
Really?
Absolutely.
I mean, the simple fact is that if a man is dedicated to his family and that gets ripped away from him, divorce destroys men. You notice why Tyrese said that he felt the pain of losing his mother, and then the only second pain that he could muster was talking about how his relationship ended with his family. These ladies don't understand because they don't want to. They assume that men, because we're forced to be strong and carry the burden, don't really have any emotional tie to what they're carrying a burden for. It is our responsibility and our duty. And if she really cared so much about the man, she wouldn't be here trying to gouge him for an extra $20,000 a month. It's really hilarious when you see women, the first thing they're going to say is, oh, go on, girl, get him for every penny that you can. That's the only thing you care about is money. And this is why the world is in, and especially the world in our community is in the condition that it is in now. What happened to listening to yourselves and your family and keeping your whole family intact? What happened to sacrifice? What happened to duty and honor and respect? Well, it's all gone now because what these folks really want is social media clout. And a lot of these folks will turn around and say, hey, you don't understand. Like we had a lady on a live stream who said 100% of men are abusive who are involved in divorces. Well, we know this is statistically impossible, but these women will think of any excuse in the world to justify their evil behavior. And this lady herself, single, never could find a relationship, and blaming men. But one thing Kevin Samuel says is that if every relationship you have goes awry, you are the common denominator. But since a lot of people don't understand what that means, it means what you have in common, the same thing. You, the problem.
Where relationships aren't being what they were before. Everyone's calling it quits. A lot of celebrities who were together for a long time, they done.
If you get in business with somebody you don't love, boy, y'all go f over each other. Y'all go steal from each other. Y'all go hide money from each other. Cause there ain't no love there. It's great to have a business relationship, homie. But it's even better, homie, if 2 people can love what they do in business, that's love each other. Everybody thinks the man is supposed to sacrifice his life for everybody else, and he don't get no reward.
No respect.
No enjoyment for it, and there's no return on it. The man's happiness don't mean nothing to nobody. The man's peace don't mean nothing to nobody. The man ain't appreciated, homie, till his presence is no longer there. That's the only way he can be a... The foreign woman, if you give her a bag of fruit, her and her family would appreciate the bag of fruit.
Hey.
The American woman done got so she said, you can't even take me to go get the Cheesecake Factory. Yeah. You can't even take me here.
And once Tyrese has actually started enjoying his life, stripped away the BS and stopped worrying about things that he shouldn't worry about, has a new relationship, he gets hit with the lawyer's file saying, let's see those tax returns. Because what do they want? More money. Now, of course, he should have chose better, because I'm not going to sit here and say that men are totally without any blame. But if you haven't been taught how to choose better, if you knew better, you do better. However, when a woman sees you doing better, the jealousy comes and the daggers come out.
It don't matter if a girl got money or not. She don't want to see you shine, so she gonna send the system at you. Women talk about, I don't need a man, I'm independent. Yes, because they send the system at you. If a man doing something to me, I can call the police on him. They always send the system at you. And they smart enough to know this same system I'm sending at this man is the system that destroyed my whole family.
I bet you nothing in this world would make her happier than to know he was absolutely desolate. Because if he was desolate and she couldn't get nothing else, you can't get blood from a rock. So then she'd go on about her business and try to find her another man. But why does she need another man when she can just have that $40K a month payday for having this baby? It makes zero sense.
None of this jewelry on my arm is real. Don't love me because diamonds. Take off. This bracelet right here look real as a $23 on Amazon. Nothing. It don't look fake, right? If you out here getting fake vagina over your fake jewelry, reality is reality.
The max. What's the max? What's the max a man should be paying for child support?
The max, and I'm going to be totally honest. With a regular kid,
Y'all talking about regular folks.
With a regular kid, at the most, a monthly 10,000 a month. A month.
You said
a month. A month.
10,000.
A month.
10,000.
Dude, there is an epidemic of gold digging in this country. And every night I put on the news and I'm waiting for someone to address it. Every night, never see it, you know? And every night I bring up gold digging and the whole crowd pulls back like I'm up here talking about Bigfoot, right? Like I'm saying the moon's made out of cheese or something. Talking about people, they're everywhere. How many? How many more great men are going to get chopped in half before we do something? Why is it so quiet in here? God damn, I don't get it.
Thank you for watching the Tip Network. Follow us on all social media outlets and ask yourself one burning question. Can you handle the tip? Boom, we're out.
We found true happiness.
I'm actually in London, England, doing the Meebo Awards. So crazy. Amy Winehouse, rest in peace, she was there. I think Shaggy was hosting. T-Pain performing, you know what I'm saying? Craziest thing in the world, man. So I'm at the club before, you know, everybody's all juiced up or geeked up or drunk, whatever you want to call it. I'm down there, you know, in the VIP, like really slick dolo by myself, me, management, a few people. I just was like ready to get out. You know, we had done the award show. I'm sitting here speaking with this young lady, beautiful young lady. She walks up, she's like, hi. I'm like, hi. So I'm sitting here having a drink. I'm like, you want something to drink? She's like, sure. I give her something. As I give her something to drink, T-Pain walks in. Pain, job. Pain walk up, hey, how you doing? So as we're sitting there talking, me, Pain, the young lady, just having, you know, laughs, you know, just.
We don't need you. Yes, I mean, I'm not being personal, but we actually don't. Yes, we do.
Well, there was a great episode that happened, I believe it was Survivor, where men and women were divided up into groups. And the men were sent to an island to survive, and the women were sent to an island to survive. Now, interestingly enough, the men lasted a lot longer than 3 days without the women. In fact, they were thriving They were eating everything that, hang on, stop. They were eating everything that they could possibly find. They were eating like kings. They rediscovered fire with nothing but their own minds, while the women were freezing to death. They literally gave up within just a couple of days and begged the men to go to their campfire. But we wouldn't last 3 days without women. If men were gone, who would maintain the infrastructure? Go ahead and lie to me and say women.
No. Don't get me wrong. I am not saying that each man is just null and void. I'm simply saying that women need to have an extra layer of reverence and protection and respect.
Good Lord, I can't.
Men created this table, them chairs, they fight in the wars for us. Women choose to be in different, like, easier job titles. Teachers. I'm not saying being a nurse is easy.
Teaching's not easy.
Teaching is very hard.
Teaching is not.
It's a very safe, easy job. Men don't really have a choice. They have to do these hard jobs because who else is going to do it? We're not going to actually choose to be an electrician. We're just not. I don't know.
If
you had to choose between being an electrician or being an at-home wife, you're going to be an at-home wife and get taken care of.
But I'm just saying, men are providers, so go do that job. Go learn a trade. Go do something, you know?
Well, you said that's all they're good for.
Yeah.
And what are you good for?
A lot of things.
Like?
I'm funny. I'm smart.
You haven't demonstrated that yet.
Okay, well, that's your
neither of
opinion.
those qualities
I'm a
have-
musician.
either
I
funny or
dance.
You dance?
The list goes on and on.
What a great quality. You can dance.
Three cool snacks.
What's going on YouTube? It's your boy Ron, back with another video. If you're new to the platform, welcome to the tribe. By the end of this video, I hope you subscribe. So I got a video for you guys from Keita J. Rose, and y'all might recognize her from being on tonight's conversation. And I've reacted to her a couple times before, and I believe she used to be a dating coach, or still is to some degree. I came across this clip on a couple of platforms, TikTok first, then Facebook. And she has a story of one of her friends reaching out to her and over here talking about she don't need her husband. Yeah, like we haven't heard that one before. Without further ado, let's go ahead and jump into it.
So I had a conversation with my homegirl a couple of weeks ago. She called me during lunch. Baby, let me tell y'all something. I am a foodie. I do not like answering the phone whenever I'm eating because I love for my food to be hot. But if I love you, I'll take the phone call. She's upset. She's screaming. She's crying. She's mad. She goes into why she's upset. Then she starts kind of spiraling. She starts saying, I don't need him, talking about her husband. I don't need him. I can do this alone. I can leave him right now. I'm going to leave him. Blah, blah, blah. All right. Each time that she had a break in that rant that she was going on, I tried to speak. She wouldn't allow me to speak. My friends already know. I'm the person, I don't like to therapize my friends unless I absolutely need to. But I am really big on helping people understand that sometimes when your emotions are so high, it clouds your judgment and you say very irrational things and you act irrationally. Now, granted, as I'm listening, I realized that what he did, it didn't warrant this reaction. This is something else that's going on. She's going on a deep end, okay? And like I said, I like my food to be hot. So I'm eating, I'm listening, but I really don't like to be disturbed when I'm eating. So I'm like, all right, hold on, honey. You're going to let me speak? You're going to give me a little moment? I'll let you vent. Like at this point, this is over 30 minutes. I've let you vent. I've let you get it out. Do you want me to say anything? And she's like, no. She's like, I already know what you're going to say. No, I don't want to hear that right now. Okay, that's fine.
Now, didn't I tell your ass a lot of these women, when they be doing all this complaining and shit, a lot of the time they just want somebody to listen to them vent. They don't really want their problem solved. How many times have I told you guys this, bro? Can't make this shit up, bro.
I've listened to this conversation. I've listened to you speak and run in circles. And not one time, because it seemed like every time you got quiet, you wanted me to interject. That's what it seemed like to me. But then when I did so, you'll start talking over me. So I told you, you know what? I'm going to let you figure that out. Whenever you're ready to have a conversation about this and actually work towards a solution, you can call me. But as of right now, I'm going to enjoy my food boundaries. Now, to get to the point, after a couple days passed by, once, you know, she was kind of like resolved in her mind, her temper was better, she was able to actually process things, she calls me. Unfortunately, the damage was already done in her marriage. But she calls me and she says, I need your help. Okay. All right. Now we're working with something. Now, let me make sure that I have the capacity to be able to help you. Luckily, that day I did. So she was like, in this situation, Kitty, what would you tell a couple? Okay. The main thing is that she kept on saying that she didn't need her husband. My first go-to is, did you tell him that? Did you tell this man that you didn't need him? She says yes. Oh, you stupid. Lord Jesus. Okay. How did that go? What was his response? He blew up. Okay, well, if you don't need me, I don't need to be here. They ended up sleeping in separate beds that night, didn't talk to each other for a couple of days. So then I asked her, okay, do you feel like you don't need him? I don't need him. I don't need him. I can do this alone. I'm independent, blah, blah, blah. All right, cool. So leave him. That's not the answer I wanted, Kitty. Well, stop saying that you don't need him. You married this man. This is your partner in life. Stop telling your spouse that you don't need him.
Ain't it funny, because I remember just doing a video not too long ago about a woman who was complaining about being a dating and she switched over into like life coaching or something like that for this very same reason. Women would come up to her, oh, I don't need him, and he's this and he's that. Okay, we'll just leave him. Oh, well, that's not the answer that I'm looking for. Okay, we'll quit complaining about it. And I be saying the same damn thing. So it's funny to hear her saying this, and she's a female dating coach, bro. You can't make this up, bro. It's just a vicious cycle repeating itself over and over again. It's just a different woman.
This is your husband. So if you don't know, I'm all about perspectives. So let's look at different perspectives. All right. You say you don't need your husband. All right. You got friends? Yeah. You need your friends? Absolutely, I need my friends. Okay, why do you need your friends? We go down a list. They're my support. Whenever I'm going through things, I can talk to them. We share memories. We laugh together. We go through life together. All of that. Okay. You need your friends. Do you have those same moments with your husband? I heard her smack her lips. No, let's be for real. Let's be for real. Do you not share laughter with your husband? Do you not get through life with your husband? Yeah. Do you not get different perspectives and advice and support and encouragement and things like that from your husband? Yeah. Yeah. In that moment, you didn't. Or am I mistaken? She goes, in that moment, I didn't. I felt like I wasn't getting the right amount of support. So you just completely cut off your husband and say you done with him. You don't need him because in a moment he had something that pushed against, or maybe in a moment he had a just human fault, because we're human. He had a moment where he couldn't be the support that you needed. But whenever your friends can't be supportive or they're going through their own things, you don't say that you're going to cut your friends off.
Permanent decisions off of temporary feelings. That's what that sounds like to me.
I hear her choke up. All right. So I'm like, all right, let me lighten up, because I hear she's crying and stuff now. You know, she's trying to hide the fact she's crying, but you can hear about her nose sniffs and all that stuff. All right. And so I'm like, all right, let me slow down with you real quick. Exactly what do you need from me right now? And she was like, tell me exactly what you would tell your couples. So I tell her, baby, men need to be needed. That's where their sense of purpose comes from. That's where a lot of their fulfillment comes from. Men are taught to be protectors, providers, problem solvers, and they want to feel valuable. And so they really need those meaningful connections. That's how they express their love and care. Now, even with these roles, it doesn't mean that they will not drop the ball. They're humans. When we speak of human element, people go through things. People have life experiences, situations that sometimes alter the way they see things. It alters their empathetic responses, but it doesn't mean that they don't care about you. It just means that in that moment, they probably can't give you the response that you actually need. But then she goes, well, why did he draw back? Why did he just walk out? Why did he just stop talking to me? Because you told him you don't need him. If he doesn't feel valued, you simply don't need him, you just hit his confidence, right? You just really took a jab at his esteem. Why is he going to be motivated to do more when you just specifically told this man, in other words, he's not valuable to you? I pull back then and I say, okay, let me not come from a psychological standpoint. Let me talk to you as your sister in Christ. You are a believer of God. When you married your husband, you came together under God, and God granted you that union. So now we need to make sure that we keep this union together, tight knit, even in these hard moments. We do so. That's your partner through life, through the good and the bad. Your husband is your sounding board during difficult times, but it doesn't mean that he doesn't have his own difficult times. And in their nature of being strong, because that's the expectation and that's the way they've been conditioned, men don't always show that. They don't always show those moments of weakness. So from a more biblical standpoint, I said, you need your husband. Let's get into the word. I said, the word says that your husband is supposed to support and guide you and your family to faith. That is in the book of Ephesians, honey. God gave Eve to Adam. Adam needed a companion. But even when he gave Eve to Adam, they both became partners in life. They were one another's support. They loved one another. They processed and went through life with one another, regardless of what happened. You need your husband. That is your mental, emotional, physical, spiritual safeguard. He is the provider and the protector of you, your marriage, your home, baby. Ephesians 5:25 talks about your husband loving you as Christ loved the church. That's sacrificial love. What better love than sacrificial love to understand selflessness and commitment? We need that as wives. We need to experience that. We need our children to see that. Not only is he your husband, he's your children's father. He plays a significant role in the household. A father's active role in the household is important. In our household, we need support. We need guidance. We need direction that sometimes we as wives and mothers simply cannot give. And the children's father, your husband, is there for moral development. He is absolutely necessary. The word speaks on the importance of a husband and a wife's union. We need that. So she listens and she actually takes it all in. And she's like, you know what, Kate, this is why I love you. I can't stand you because you get me together, but I love you. And I say all things with love. My circle, they already know what it is. But let me tell you something. As I would tell any of my clients, when your emotions are high, your judgment is clouded. And a lot of times when we're operating from such intense emotions, we say very hurtful things that are consequential that we cannot take back. We can't take those things back. Be mindful of what you say when you are angry. Be slow to saying angry things. Those brash, hurtful things, be slow to them. And I understand that in a moment you're so upset, but baby, you got to get that together. Because it's so much power in telling a man you don't need him. There's so much power in you telling your husband you don't need him. Don't let the enemy come into your marriage. First of all, don't let the enemy attack your husband, because the enemy can use you to attack and break down your husband. Okay? We need our significant others. As wives, we need our husbands, and husbands need their wives. Remember that. Okay? Bye, babies.
Y'all let me know what y'all thought about this. If you're new to the platform, please subscribe. OGs, I appreciate the love and support. Make sure y'all hit that bell notification. That way y'all know when I'm uploading. Hit the like button because that helps with the algorithm and helps me reach a broader audience. Also, look out for the travel vlog channel, Unplugged Traveler. Link is in the description. Until the next video, y'all. Deuces.
A man doesn't want a dictatorial woman in his home. The less feminine you are, the more you're going to struggle, the more you're going to be fighting against the biological tide rather than working with it. So what does that look like? First of all, being softer. When you first dated, I guarantee you exuded softness and receptivity. That's how you got them. You immediately went into your feminine because we kind of instinctually know how to do that. But something tends to happen over time. And we've all been there, and it's not anything to feel bad about. It's just to have an awareness of, look, here's what works and here's what doesn't. And if you want to go in the positive direction, think back to when it was easy. And whatever you employed then, do it again.
Basically saying, date your husband.
Yeah.
Be his girlfriend.
Be his girlfriend.
Not his
boss. Not his boss. Whatever it is that you're doing during the day with your kids or at your job, let that be there and learn how to switch gears when you come home at night.
Excellent.
What's going on YouTube? It's your boy Rome, back with another video. If you're new to the platform, welcome to the tribe. By the end of this video, I hope you subscribe. So my video for you guys today is proof that women want subservient and submissive men. Y'all know how I say all the time that these women don't want leaders, they just want men that pay for everything. Yeah. After these slew of videos, I think y'all gonna understand where I'm coming from a little bit more. Without further ado, let's go ahead and jump into it.
Truth is, more men would get laid if they just listened to women. Like if they actually just did the things we asked them to do. You know, I had a little project that I needed my man to handle. He said, okay, where's the stuff? And he just got up and got it out the way. Men, I need y'all to be more doers. Do shit. And do it happily. You know, don't give nobody no lip. Just shut the fuck up. Just do it. Okay.
If women just did what women were supposed to do, their lives would be a lot easier. If women just sat in the house, cooked and cleaned, and did whatever a man requested, since some of the time he pays for the way of everybody in the house, life would be a lot more easier and that man would be happier. You see how foolish I sound? How ignorant I sound? How rude I sound? Why don't y'all understand that when y'all really sit up here with a bonnet, messy bun, in your bed, phone propped up, and y'all just get to talking? Like, how do you guys not hear yourselves? That's what I don't get anymore. And we talk about holding each other accountable, but you know what those comments look like. Oh my God, girl, yes, this would be the life. Could you imagine if I was serious? If I had the audacity and the arrogance to sit up here and actually mean what I just said? I would look at myself crazy. If any guy ever came around and was like, yeah, women should just shut up and cook and clean, that's all they're good for, then life would just be easier. Like, there's no way y'all are serious.
I'm laughing off of his reaction. But he's speaking facts, though. I hear, I'm laughing because you can really sense the frustration through the screen. Like, he over here like, what the fuck? Like, do y'all not hear how stupid y'all sound? Dead ass, bro, because can you imagine if a brother said everything he said, bro, that would be a cancelable offense. Whew, let's keep it moving.
For men as a collective, why does it appear like you all are resistant to evolving the definition of what it means to be a man, while simultaneously hating the effects and the results and consequences of abiding by what it means to be a man?
Translation: why come men are resistant to being more like the men that we want them to be versus just being a man? That's basically what she's saying, y'all. And this is part of the problem right here, is that women are trying to redefine manhood, redefine masculinity. And if you notice, it always involves something that's being done for them, a service for them, or something that's beneficial to them. But more on that later. Let's keep it moving.
There's probably a similar answer to why some women are encouraging the evolution of men until that evolution becomes an inconvenience to them, why they're encouraging men to step away from traditional values and traditional ways of thinking. However, they still want to benefit from these traditional values and traditional ways of thinking. Like, you want men to respect you, and you should because you deserve it, but you think the man who thinks women shouldn't work is going to be the one to do that, you know? But at least he pays for everything, right? Why is it that some women want a man that believes that it's his duty as a man to take the lead, to make all the plans, make all the decisions, and you can basically turn off your brain when you're with him, but then expect that to be the man who's going to vote for Kamala Harris to lead the country? Why is it that some women are surprised that the man who's forced to provide everything for them like they're a child is also treating them and views them like a child? Why is it that some women want a man who respects himself and is in touch with his feelings, but when those feelings are, wait a minute, I think I want some reciprocation in this relationship, they have a problem with it? The thing is, a lot of men, when they tap into their emotions, they're going to realize that they want a lot more from the women they're dating. And a lot of women do not want to give men a lot more because they're so used to traditionally not having to give men anything at all. So men who don't have these traditional values, if they're not handsome, they are going to be punished for not having those traditional values. And that's where these red pill guys come from, because they believe that women only care about these traditional things. And then it puts women in a situation where they have to choose between a misogynist, basically, a misogynist who's going to treat them like with money, blah, 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 all that stuff. And then the man who's not a misogynist, but they're actually going to have to put a lot more effort in. Some of them are going to choose that healthier relationship that takes a lot more work, but some of them are also going to choose the misogynist. And I phrase that poorly. I don't mean choosing between a guy with money and a guy with no money. I mean a guy who's going to treat you traditionally with money and a guy who won't treat you traditionally with money.
Yeah, but that doesn't make those men misogynists. I don't really. You were doing well, brother, till you started using the word misogynist very loosely. Maybe you might want to look up what that word actually means before you use it. But because I wanted to let him cook, y'all, but I had to stop because he just kept using, and I'm just like, oh, bro, the way you keep using that word, you sound like the very women that you're talking about. So let's continue.
I'm telling you right now, unless the man makes like 5-6 times more than the woman, it is impossible for a provider man to not be a misogynist. The man who genuinely sees women as equal, he's not going to provide for you, or I should at least say he's not going to trick for you. But some women want the best of both worlds, and it's like, you're not going to find that. And this conundrum right here makes us at an impasse, okay? If my other fist was available, I'd be like punching them together right now, okay? Like just knuckles together. We're locked right now because there are sides on both sides, like things that people don't want to give up. A lot of men don't want to give up power. They don't want to give up the perceived control over their partner that they've been conditioned to have and to want for so long. And women don't want to give up the monetary benefits and financial safety of dating. But men want less of a financial strain when it comes to dating. And women want more emotionally available men who are in touch with their feelings, not knowing those feelings are going to lead to them wanting more from the woman. And the woman does not want to give them more. And then men will be in a situation where they're not getting more. So they're like, what's the point of being emotionally intelligent? Why would I even bother doing this? I'm not benefiting at all. At the end of the day, men and women both want more support, but they're both going to have to sacrifice something to reach that. Men are going to have to sacrifice an unhealthy level of control over the relationship, and women are going to have to sacrifice a certain level of financial security and the ability to just like do nothing. For this to work, someone would have to yield first, trusting that the other side would follow suit, but nobody trusts that the other side would follow suit because honestly, they would not. Like in mass, as a collective, either gender would not fold. Like if women gave men everything that they wanted, men as a collective are not returning the favor. And if men gave women everything they wanted, women as a collective not returning the favor. It's a society we created. I know we act like men are the only ones who created the society, but like, nah, you were there too, and you're doing it currently. Like as long as there's women shaming men who are not providing for them, things are only going to get deeper and deeper for certain people. Just like for men who get out here and say, oh, you can never tell a woman how you're feeling, you can never open up to her, that's only going to make people dig deeper and deeper. Both sides are wrong in different ways and avoid seeing the other side's perspective, so that's why we can never come to a conclusion. Until people realize that men and women are literally the same with the same motivation, that we're only conditioned by society to see them as different, things aren't going to change. Even in context of the original video I stitched, where it's like, I believe something like, why do men like not want to evolve the definition of manhood, but also hate the outcome of what the definition of manhood has brought? You could swap that out for womanhood and it would be the exact same thing, and it would be just as valid of a question. And that's why I was asking those questions I was at the beginning, because it's a big old case of just like, oh, we want this, but we don't want the things that come with this. People want all the good, but none of the bad. And the thing is, the bad isn't even bad. And I would know. I grew up and was socialized with women, so I was dating traditionally like a woman for like my entire life. So I was the one where I was like, why would I pay for anything that doesn't make sense? But then I realized me not paying for anything got me into so many like problematic situations. I'm not going to get into it, but I will say I feel much more like secure and like better about things overall when it's a relationship that I'm contributing to proportionally. Because when someone controls your finances, they control a lot and they can do a lot to you, and a lot of your mind will tell you to deal with it because they control your finances. And as for a traditional man thing, I think a lot of men will realize that like once they start like opening up and become more emotionally available towards women in their life, that they will feel a lot better in relinquishing that control over the relationship, because I feel like that's a lot of pressure to have on them. It's like they feel like they're losing something when they don't control all the confines of the relationship. But once they realize like it's much better when like the control is 50-50, oh man, they're gonna eat it up. And I also feel like men will realize like contributing to a household, like cleaning, doing domestic labor, whatever term you guys made up for that. Like I feel like they realize like doing those things like also fulfilling. But in mass, people are never gonna realize these things. People are just like not smart. Like the vast majority of people, you'll find out, like especially like being a creator at all, you will realize the vast majority of people are not smart at all. But it doesn't matter to me because my life's good and I love yapping about these things. All right. So it's just like, oh my gosh, the domestic labor thing. I was yapping and I was thinking in my head, I was like, oh my gosh, I know there's something that women want from men that I'm forgetting. Like I know there's something they want help with that's always like on par, like to like the money argument from men. But I'm like, I can't think about what it is. And then boom, domestic labor at the very end. So when I was saying things like emotional availability, also throw domestic labor in there because I feel like it's the same story. Because the thing is, a lot of men want maids, and it's like, nah, bro. Like you realize it's so much better when it's like not a maid, when it's like actually like a partnership, you know. But is that it? Have I yapped enough? Nah, I'm gonna get to 6 minutes. So let me keep talking. Man, I love my life is so good. Like I'm really enjoying it. I'm really like on the come up too. Like it feels really good to do. Anyways, okay, now we're at 6 minutes.
Goofy, man. But basically, bro, in a nutshell, bro, it's what I say what I preach all the time on this channel, man. Women want the benefits of traditional men, but they don't want men to necessarily be traditional at all times. They only want men to be traditional when it benefits them, in a nutshell. And brother, I got a question whether you zesty or not with them earrings, but yeah, let's keep it moving.
Ask a woman what a real man is, and I bet you any money she describes a trick.
Yep. I want a man to pay all my bills. I want a man to pay for my hair and nails. I want a man to take me on trips. If he doesn't pay all my bills, he's not a real man. Let me talk to you. Basically, if you're not doing what a woman tells you to do, then you're not a real man. Have you ever told a woman no? Have you ever told a woman no? Try that one time in your life, please. If you always tell your girlfriend yes, tell her no one time or a few times just to see how she acts. I was talking to this girl, right? And she had told me like, yeah, my dad, he isn't a provider because my mom still doesn't have a car. He buys himself a nice car, but my mom still doesn't have a car. He's not a provider. And this is things her mom would tell the daughter. And I'm just like, damn, maybe the bills are paid, right? Yeah, the bills are paid. It's not the man's fault that your mom doesn't have a car. The kids could be fed, the bills could be paid. But the simple fact that she doesn't buy herself a car makes you not a real man. A real man to a woman these days in modern times is a man that does whatever that woman says. They want a puppet that they can control. That's all.
Bruh. You can't make this shit up. You can't make this shit up. Y'all heard it.
Yeah, what have I been saying, fellas?
Men, if I'm wrong, correct me. From what I've heard, seen, and what I've experienced myself, because I was guilty of it at one point in time, when women hit a certain level of money, a certain level of education, when women hit a certain number of accomplishments in life, they stop looking at men as a need and they start looking at men as an option. Well, I can have a man if I want, but I'm cool without. They stop looking at men and appreciating them for all the things that they offer outside of the financial provision. Because now I don't need your money because I got my own money. And they ignore all of the intangible qualities that men bring to the table. Men do bring structure. Men do bring a sense of safety and security. They bring a sense of balance. Women are more emotional sometimes. Men are more analytical sometimes. And sometimes we need that balance in life. Women overlook the partnership and the companionship. Women overlook that when they hit a certain level of money. I can have you if I want, but I don't really need you, so I don't care about making you happy. I don't care about showing you respect. I don't care about showing you gratitude or appreciation. I don't even care about meeting your needs or your wants anymore because I got this as a woman. You can be here or not. I'm cool either way. So it's not that they don't want successful and educated women. It's that they don't want the attitudes that typically come with a successful and educated woman. If I'm wrong, y'all correct me.
I feel like there's just a lot of policing on women. I'm not saying, girls, get your tits out, twerk, be naked on the street, do what you want. That's not what I'm saying. I'm a mom. I've been a wife. I know what it means to be honored in front of people. But what I'm getting at more so is people just giving each other the freedom to be who they want to be.
It's interesting you said you feel like women are being policed, but actually women are the most sexually free and expressive than they've ever been.
Yeah, and they still get a lot of shame for it, though.
I think
Sexy Reds just don't care. They don't give a damn about what people think anymore.
It's being accepted by society, but I think what's happening is a lot of those women are going, why am I not being chosen by men? Why am I not being the woman who's being chosen for commitment, for investment, for the ring? And men are saying, well, this is why. They're not out here going like, every woman who's twerking their ass out, you got to stop and stay at home. They're not saying that. They're just like, do your thing. But if you're saying that you want something from me, this is what it takes for me to choose. Like, because women are the gatekeepers for sex and physical intimacy, but men are the gatekeepers for commitment and relationships and marriage. So ultimately, if I take an interest in you and I want to be physical with you, I have to show that I'm the kind of candidate that you would want to be physical with. And if I don't, then you'd be like, you're not for me. If you're wanting commitment and investment from a man, then you have to show that you are the kind of person that he would want to choose. So we have the freedom to do what we want, but that doesn't mean that you're entitled to be chosen, because no one is.
You're right.
And if we're being honest with ourselves, to that young woman that was on that podcast, you know damn well the real, that's what the real problem is. It's not that we're over here trying to police them no. But what we will do is be honest with them. If they're over here complaining about, well, why come we ain't being chose? Why come don't nobody want to commit to me? Because you're a part of this. You support this, and this, and we can't get with that. That's the problem. Women want to have the best of both worlds. Y'all have literally become the man that y'all complain about and want to be with. Let's keep it moving.
Until a man paying for everything makes a woman faithful, we don't care about y'all insults. You can call us brokies and dusties. You can talk about how we ain't good enough. We don't give a damn. Because y'all love to act like what makes us real is providing and paying for everything. But do it fucking make y'all real? Stop telling men what makes them real. Figure out what makes y'all real. And then maybe we can actually have a real woman. Because you motherfuckers are delusional. The men out here with good intentions, we just want a woman that's going to be patient and faithful while we making shit happen. That is the only thing we asking for. Meanwhile, y'all asking for a million fucking things and acting like it's gonna make us real to do this for you. But again, it don't make y'all real. So we not fucking interested. No matter how much shit y'all talk, it don't move nobody. See, a lot of us got proof that it don't matter how good you are to a woman. She'll still cheat on you or fuck up the relationship. It don't matter how much you pay for everything. They will still cheat or fuck up the relationship. So again, at this point, the only thing we concerned with is what it takes to actually make a woman be faithful. But I don't think that's up to us. I think that's up to you motherfuckers. But instead of actually working on themselves and becoming a better person, you know what they spend all of their time doing? Looking in the fucking mirror, putting on makeup and trying to become somebody that they not. I honestly believe that more women are into their looks than they are into character development. And as much as I want to blame all of the simps, you really got to blame the men who don't really value women. All they care about is they look, so they don't have to have a personality. Now, I don't know about the rest of these men, but until a woman come up with something that's going to actually make her faithful, it ain't nothing you're going to make me feel like I'm supposed to do for your ass, and it ain't no point of doing it if you ain't going to be real. Subscribe to my YouTube, Planet Reality.
So, boom, we got a Facebook post and a video. We going to get straight to it. Husband hides camera in living room before leaving for work, video and comments. So we're going to be reviewing the video and then talking about it. But before we get to it, please put a like on the video. So this is Louisiana based. Just so you know, it says LAT Party. That's the page. So here you have the wife coming to the door, answering it for a guy that is clearly not her husband. You know, we don't know what the husband looks like, but you'll see something, a pattern soon. So, you know, it's a whole different outfit. Guess what? A whole different nigga, whole different guy in this man's house. Now, this is the thing that I want you to know. When you go to the comments of this, being that it's a Louisiana-based page, they let you know a lot of people in there, they know some of these guys. They actually know some of these guys. A new outfit, you thought it was over. No, a whole new guy. 3 guys, 3 completely different guys with this man's wife while she is at work. Is that a different outfit? That's crazy. That's crazy. That's crazy. So with that being said, he got to spend a night vacation, but he about to, like, where they about to go? Where are they about to go? Well, maybe he was just about to go. Maybe he just brought that. Wait a fucking same outfit, a different nigga? Oh my God. What are we doing? What are we doing? What are we doing? Pull them pants up, buddy. So this is what's going on, man. This is what's going on. Now, we don't know anything about their relationship. We don't even know what the dude looks like. We don't know how she sounds. We don't know anything. All we know is that a husband left a camera, hidden camera, in this crib right in front of the door, and 4 different guys then came in. She even had 2 guys come in wearing the same outfit in one day. That's insane.
So I had a threesome at EDC and it wasn't with my boyfriend. My boyfriend's actually pretty insecure and kind of ugly, but honestly he has money, so I look past those things. I told him that I needed to go change my shoes back at camp, and on the way back I found these really 2 hot guys, and I told them that honestly my boyfriend doesn't even think me that good, and if they were down to go have a threesome. And I mean, what else would they say? Of course they were down. And honestly, it made my EDC experience so magical.
Got a lot of red pill people out there, a lot of people preaching that, oh, you know, go get successful, go get to the money, and the women will come, Yeah, it's going to be women just like this that's going to come if you don't know how to pick them right. If you don't got the right mouthpiece of the right game, this is what you're going to deal with.
Yeah, you're right about that. But what I will say is that it just goes to show you, as much as these women sit over here and talk about a man need to do this and do this and do that in order for me to do this and do it and do that shit don't mean nothing. Because you know how women all the time say, I did everything for that man, he still cheated. Well, in this case, or should I say multiple cases, you got men out here that are doing everything that women nowadays say a man is supposed to do, and it still ain't good enough. So it just goes to show y'all ain't so much better than the men y'all complain about now, are you? Y'all let me know what y'all thought about this. If you're new to the platform, please subscribe. OGs, I appreciate the love and support. Make sure y'all hit that bell notification. That way y'all know when I'm uploading. Hit the like button because it helps with the algorithm and helps me reach a broader audience. Also look out for the travel vlog channel, Unplugged Traveler. Link is in the description. Until the next video, y'all. Deuces.
I am so sorry. I thought you was getting your money from Uber. I just found out that Uber don't really take care of the Uber Eats people, so you gotta tip them. Motherfucker was mad at me. Brought the food and stayed outside. said a little slick shit. I hope you enjoy it. Boy, fuck you. You know how far I had to go to get it? No. And he started talking to me. Uber don't be paying me. I said, it sounds like you need to be on the phone with them. What you want me to do, bro? Let's call them together. How about that? No, but I try to tip them now. I didn't know that though. I wasn't tipping great at first. So my rating is probably low than a bitch. There's a lot of food that didn't come. There's a lot of times I ordered it, it never made it. And Uber is a motherfucker to get a refund. You try to get a refund from Uber, boy, hey, call this number. These are letters. What do you mean? Just call them like the letters on the phone? No, they're not the letters on the phone. They want you to decipher this shit. They're not giving nobody their money back. All these vegan people, I don't believe y'all. You're not helping the earth. You fucking the earth up. What you think, just because you eat the vegetation, you helping the earth? You're not even eating the right vegetation. You knocking out shit to go plant some shit that you ain't even supposed to be eating like that. A soy farm, that fuck up the shit. The ecosystem. Yeah. Look at what all they gotta do to grow the soy. And just so your ass can sit up there and eat some shit they turn into something kind of like some meat. All vegan food, they just take the vowels out. Just chicken. But it's CHKN, chicken. That's what they do. Or they put soy on it. It's supposed to be sausage, just sausage. Soy ain't good for you either. They act like that's a good vegetable to have. What vegetable is it? Edamames? Why them shits ain't come out to 2012? Ain't nobody know about no edamames before 2012, man. If you would have said edamame to somebody, they'd have been like, nigga, to your mame too. You would have said edamame to somebody, they would have said some shit back like Black Panther. Eat my man! Soy ain't good. Y'all not real vegans? Y'all not real vegans? You're not eating them old people vegetables. What happened to them? See, that's the problem. We don't look, that go with the loser recipes, and you need to look back to the ancestors to see what your people was eating. All y'all want to look back with, oh, they was eating slave food because they was eating chitlins, and they was eating ribs and hog maws and goddamn gizzards and all that. Yeah, because that's what they got. That's what was left over. It's not like that wasn't the first choice. But they tried to get a ham. They tried to get a ham, man. It didn't go well. You know what I'm saying? White people wasn't letting niggas get turkeys till the 1920s. That's what they said. If you got a turkey, you had to go get that bitch yourself, and you had to keep it a secret. You ever had to eat a turkey sandwich in the dark? I didn't think so. But y'all not eating them old vegetables for real. Think about the stuff people eat. They eating kale, cauliflower, all the, right? All these things. When the last time you heard somebody eat a rutabaga? Huh? Look at you don't even know what a rutabaga is. Motherfuckers is confused. Trying to Google the shit. That's what your grandparents was eating. They wasn't just eating, what, 2 greens, collard greens, spent. No. There was so many greens. It was mustard greens, turnip greens, greens. Motherfuckers had lima beans, navy beans, pinto beans. Kidney beans. Come on, man. What? Just different body part beans, liver beans. Butter beans. I said, yeah, butter beans in that, but come on, man. What happened to them fat ass after church string beans? The fat after church string beans, it tastes good. I'm not talking about them little French cut shit you be. I'm talking about the fat ass ones that taste good with the meat in it. I ain't saying you gotta put meat in it, but get some of them old vegetables. That's the problem. Y'all ain't eating them. Look, hold on, let me see what else folks ate. When the last time you had a real pomegranate? Not no juice. See? You gotta look at old people vegetables, man. Think about what they was eating, man. When the last time you ate an apricot? You ain't had no apricot, have you? Yeah, that's why your stomach fucked up. Right now. Go get you an apricot. Eat that bitch. It's good. When the last time you had some beets? Yeah, not beets. Nobody eat beets now. Beets make you think you fucked up on the inside, though. Beets have you fucked up. You go to take a shit and you see that red goddamn beet color, and you automatically assume the worst. I got Ebola. My bloodstream coming out my ass. I don't know what's going on. Motherfucker think the worst. That dirty bitch got me. Dying on the inside. It's just the beets, though. Beet juice do the same shit. Motherfuckers only drink the juice now. When last time you had a nectarine? Yeah. Your bitch don't want to give you no head. Give her a nectarine. It's got enzymes. They gonna coat her throat. I promise you, she gonna be going. Y'all stupid for laughing about this, man, but I'm being real, man. We losing all the recipes. Ain't no more grandmas. We ain't got no more grandmas. The most we got is aunties. Everybody want to be an auntie now, and the young people put everybody an auntie. You know what I'm saying? If you got any lines on your face, you an auntie. Or if you got any wear and tear, they not giving you no grace. They call the 27-year-olds auntie. And they ain't nobody auntie. And some of y'all grandmas, and y'all want to be aunties. Now, be who you are. Sit your ass down, Nana. Go make one of them dishes that these young bitches don't know how to make. And take them in the kitchen. Show them how to make some nana pudding. Show them how to make some of this shit, man. This is why we don't know no shit. That's why all we get is goddamn Alfredo. Bitch, you ain't Chef Boyardee daughter. Fuck you doing with all these linguinis? Motherfuckers try to asparagus spear you to death. Alfredo, shrimp Alfredo, salmon Alfredo, oxtail Alfredo. Bitch, that ain't supposed to happen. The mafia kick your ass, they see you putting. Hey, what the fuck are you doing? She put perfectly good linguine in the salad now. Fucking eggplant threw a fucking oxtail on top of it. Hey, look, man, relax. And Jamaican people, we see y'all. Stop cutting the chicken up like that. Stop cutting all the meat up like that. There's only one way to cut an oxtail. You done cut the shit the long way. How the fuck? How my oxtail ain't round? That's what I'm saying. Stop cutting the chicken up like that. Y'all know the way y'all could cut it up, like everybody else do. But you gave me a vertebrae. A vertebrae with no meat on it. And y'all macaroni and cheese ain't shit either. Just stop making it. Just stop. Put something else in that pan. Put some more plantains in there so you keep having to go from the back and get some more. The fuck you keep all of it? Who's stealing the plantains? Plantains is under lock and key at the Jamaican restaurant. I gotta go in the back and get some more plantains. The bitch gotta fill out a tally sheet every time she grab a plantain. They count them at the end of the night. Come on, man. Everybody eat, but like I said, we trying to eat healthy. I don't know, man. I look to the people that do that. You know, the Dr. Sebis and people like that. Alkaline, that's what we supposed to eat, right? Ain't that what they say? Yeah. Now everything alkaline. Once we say it, they put it on everything. It wasn't this many cocoa butter products on the market before. Now everything got cocoa butter in it. Come on, man. We influence all type of shit, man. I just say eat fresh, eat. Look, okay, this is my take on it. Groceries, they are high. They high, but still, you probably better off cooking at the house. I put it like this. If you can cook it better than you can go out and get it, do that. It'll be cheaper, it's way better. What's foods I do that with? Let's see. A steak. No steak out is gonna be as good as a steak I make at the house. Like my steak going crazy off top. I'm just gonna be disappointed. Even if you go to a nice steakhouse, for the most part, it ain't gonna be that good. I ain't even talking about the crazy shit where they do the extra shit and it's got sparklers. I'm talking about just a decent steakhouse, a Morton, a Ruth Chris, something like that, even a chain. But yeah, it's not gonna be that amazing. But at the house, come on, man. Finna season that bitch right. You ain't never had a lemon pepper steak. Try it. You can do it because it's cheaper if you get it at the house. That ain't no shit to try for $75. But for $75, you can probably get you about 4 of them steaks. And you can season one crazy as you fucking want to. You can deep fry that bitch. That's a real country fried steak. Try that shit out and report to the hospital. Crab legs. I'm not going out to eat them either. That's too expensive. Take me to Costco. I'm finna get so many goddamn crab legs. Oh, yeah. It's gonna look like a Kraken coming out the pot. Boy, I'm trying to stuff them bitches in there. I'm getting so many, they come in, and it's gonna be, cause I'm boiling, I'm not just doing the water and seasoning the water, I'm putting beer in there too. I'm gonna boil them in the beer with the seasoning. You got the little Old Bay, you know the Old Bay necessary, you gotta do it. And you can do the other crab legs. Y'all just wanna be snowed up, snow crab legs. Does that mean they had to go to Alaska? That mean they had to put the crab legs on the plane. That mean they gonna cost a little bit more. Get you one of them Dungeness crabs. Or blue crab. Get you a crab with little legs. Ain't nobody tell you to get a tall crab. That's how I gauge a bitch. This bitch ordering tall crabs, you ain't tall. That's for big people. Bitch, get you some claws and shut up. That's why groceries, I think, ladies, stop asking to get taken out. If you're gonna go out and you're gonna try to run a dude pockets up, just ask him for grocery money. He'll probably respect you more. And you can eat off that shit. He don't have to go to the grocery store with you. Don't nobody want to do that. No. But just say you hungry. If you ordering something for now and something for later, I'm gonna say, you know what? Let's get out of here. I'm gonna take you to Aldi's. Aldi's, it got kind of what you want, but it ain't how you want it. You know what I mean? Like the brand be off or the amount be off. You like, damn, this is a good deal, but I don't need this much. Or then you be like, damn, they only got sample sizes? I get 4 of them. Or then it's just some brand you ain't never heard, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't even recognize this kind of tuna. There's no character I know on it, like, shit got a character you ain't even know was supposed to be on tuna. What the fuck Pluto doing on here? Is this dog food? No, that's the Pluto tuna. That's probably the only place you can still get Donald Duck orange juice. You an old person. That's how you can gauge a person's age, by their orange juice they drink. Donald Duck orange juice? They old as shit. They old as shit. They remember seeing Donald Duck when that shit was new. They remember when Donald first dropped. You remember the first episode of Donald Duck? Nigga, the 30s? I don't know when he came out, but I'm sure it was racist. I'm serious, man. Any of them old-ass orange juices. What they got? Sunny D? Bright and Early? Y'all remember that? That was an old people staple. Bright and Early? What y'all know about this shit, that 5 Alive? It's 5 different juices. That shit had lime, orange juice, lemon, probably grapefruit, 5 Alive. Yeah. Yeah. That shit was purely if you had a drug test. You was trying to extract everything out your system, man. Office potluck, I never was a fan of that. If they ever had an office potluck, I'd be like, this company must not be doing well. You need us to bring food in? Bitch, I done worked here all year. Y'all can't figure out to get some food? We must. Well, who fucking up? That's what I want to know. Office potluck. We can't eat what y'all eat. We don't even know what's your house like. If you do a potluck, we need a questionnaire. Do you got pets? Do they sleep in the bed with you? Where they at when you was cooking? I done seen that shit on TikTok, white people. Y'all out of pocket. Let the cat walk across the counter while you making a pie. I'm good, man. Unless that's cat food you making, I don't see why he your sous chef. Is this a ratatouille situation? He got the recipe. No, you're gonna have to get some more cherry filling in there, baby. Hey, look, black people, we don't play that because we'll imagine what's going on at your house and see it in our mind. And it can't show up in the food because you can't always be sure what food is. Everybody done heard the story about, you know what I'm saying? Oh, okay. Yeah. You put almonds in here and it's like, no, it ain't no, that crunch. That ain't no, that's a thorax. You just bit down on a goddamn exoskeleton. That's scary. Used to be cereals you wouldn't get. Because you knew it attract roaches. So where you put it? In the refrigerator. Like roaches can't be cold. Has a refrigerator ever stopped roaches? No. Do they freeze in the winter? No. It's probably warmer in your fridge than it is outside, man. That's crazy. Now everybody gonna throw their shit away at the house. I knew them roaches were getting in the yeah. If you got roaches, you know what it is. That's your own problem. Maybe not. Maybe you clean, but your neighbors got it. If you got little roaches, that's your fault. We all know that, right? Little roaches. Big roaches, you can let that slide. How big, though? At what point? At what point do we stop? If it pick the baby up and fly off with the baby, like, at what point? That's the outside roach. Well, go outside and get the baby. We don't give a fuck if it's an outside roach. Roaches should not be lizard size, man. Anything that's mammal size, at a certain point, you're supposed to have fur. Like some shit at a certain point crawling around, you're supposed to be a mammal or a marsupial. There's no way. We back to food. How we even get here, man? Yeah. Did we hit everything? Is there anything we left out? On the board? Come on, man. Shout out to the goddamn board. Let's go. We locked in, man. English majors, back here at the headquarters. You know what it is, man. We going through the rundown, man. We going through everything we just seen since we've been scrolling down, man. Especially, everybody eats, man. Everybody gotta eat. This is what we talking about. This is the topic for the day, man. You know, the number one debate I see going on with people, a lot of people, is this grits. What go on it? Sugar versus salt. I don't know. The way I was raised, my family, you know, my family originally from Florida, so fish and grits is a thing that we do, and it ain't no sweet grits that go with the fish. The fish ain't sweet. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, and my grandpa, I remember my grandma used to say stuff. She made sure I ate my grits, and she'd give me some more if I ate it. I ain't want no more. I only ate it because I didn't want to have to eat no more. But when you eat it, she gives you get some more grits. So you full, so it stick to your ribs. Well, that's not good. I don't know how much goddamn grits I done got left over on my goddamn ribs. I'm gonna go to the hospital with breathing problems, Mr. English. Looks like there's some leftover grits stuck to your ribs. Fuck. No wonder it hurts when I inhale. Listen, grits, salt, pepper, cheese grits, various cheeses. You can add a little cream in there, whip it. The 5-minute grits, you don't cook them for 5 minutes. We know this. You gotta cook them like the old grits. They the instant grits, they the quick grits. But you don't wanna eat them when they quick. It ain't gonna be right. They're gonna be lumped up. It ain't gonna be what you going after. So, and you gotta work that wrist like you trying to flip a brick. You know what I'm saying? You gotta put your elbow in it. You understand? You gotta make that shit jump. Kermit the Frog, dog. You gotta be in that bitch Chef or RG, but hold that thought. Listen, sugar grits people, I assume y'all pussy? I don't know, man. I don't know how to really say it. I mean, I don't want nobody to take offense to that, but that's just, if we're being real, sometimes I say the first thing that come to mind, and that's I don't know. I don't see how you eat sweet in the morning. Like you wake up and the first thing is, I want something sweet. It's different than how I was brought up. Because I was brought up, I need to eat for the day. Your grandma don't know if you're gonna eat again, so you gotta get something to stick to your ribs. Y'all more concerned with glucose. And then you got syrup grit people. The people that put syrup in grit. Come on, man. See, somebody should have told y'all, man. Y'all supposed to be eating cream of wheat. Or maybe you live in a fairy tale. Maybe you supposed to be eating curds and whey. Perhaps you like a nice bowl of porridge. But don't put no sugar on no damn grits, man. And I get it. Is that a Midwest thing, or that's just the we nasty over here thing? We nasty over here. I got a question for the sugar grit people. Is there any in here? Nobody? All right. Sugar grit people. You put the sugar in the grits after it's on your plate, right? That lets you know wasn't supposed to be no goddamn sugar in the grits. If it was supposed to be sugar in the grits, they'd be in the grits when they made the goddamn grits. That means whoever made the grits and is condoning you putting sugar in the grits, no, that ain't how this shit's supposed to happen. But they let you run them up. That's the goddamn problem we got now. Everybody want to do what they want to do. That ain't what you're supposed to be doing, but you're doing it anyway. Sugar don't go in grits. That's my take on it, man. I hope nobody's offended, but if you are, I mean, you pussy anyway. You put sugar in your grits. It's a wrap. All right. Look, man, every time I'm on timeline, I see some new recipe. Try this, try doing this. Stop, man. Shout out to the one dude that be giving away all the recipes. What's his name? Jordan or something? Yeah, he called because he give away company secrets. They gonna come get you, my boy. I hope you strapped, man. I hope you strapped because you giving away they proprietary secrets. I ain't seen him give away that Colonel Sanders shit. He give away that Colonel Sanders shit, they on his ass. 11 herbs and spices. We talked about this. That's how you know he stole the recipe. What white man know 11 herbs? Let alone finna use them. If it wasn't for food, a white man will know 11 herbs, but it won't be for food. This is a topical ointment. If you spread lemongrass on your neck, it prevents mosquito bites. That's what you're doing with your herbs. White people don't even be using salt. Be using salt for everything but food. Put the shit in ice cream. Put the shit on the snow, on the ground. Throw it over their shoulder, make a wish. Bitch, put it in the goddamn meat. It's good luck to throw it over your shoulder. It's good taste to put it in the motherfucking plate. I decided to make it spicy. They put pepper on the shit. Bitch, that ain't what it is, man. Pepper is to show you tried to do something. Pepper is more for pictures. Oh, man. What's all, hey. Shit we used to think was good just ain't good. The food pyramid, throw that shit out the window. Whoever came up with that. Remember when sandwich was a safe, that was good, that was healthy. Remember in school, they'd be like, why don't you have something healthy? Like a sandwich. This was healthy. We was eating fat ass. Subway sandwiches used to be fat. They was some big ass sandwich. That meat started getting, because they used to pile up. Now it just lay flat. The meat used to be, remember the meat used to be, it used to be Scooby-Doo'd up. It used to be cartoon sandwich status. Yeah, it used to be, bruh, now that meat is, boy, it's laid back with my mind on my money and my money on my mind. Ask him to show you your meat after, no, whoa. I told y'all to stop playing. I told y'all to stop playing. We don't have to pause if you stop playing. Nah, but go to Subway. After they make your sandwich, say, show me the meat again. Watch all the shit they gotta move out the way. You can't see the meat sideways no more. See, that's another one. See, get your mind out the gutter. Oh, y'all stupid, man. Remember Blimpie? Blimpie, yeah. Subway ran them out of business. Subway ran everybody out of business. Now they about to go out of business. They picked the wrong spokesperson, didn't they? Oh. Fat man got little, but damn, he got a little too little, didn't he? The hell? You should have knew something was wrong. He eats Subway every day. You ain't normal. I lost the weight by eating Subway every day. No, you was probably goddamn walking past the school. Back and forth, goddamn pervert. Walk them calories off. Being a goddamn creep. Fuck him. What was his name? We ain't even gonna say his name. Fuck him. They might be fucking him. Motherfucker got to jail, the motherfucker came to him and said, I liked you when you was thick. Hey, don't say that, see? See, nobody paused it. You heard what he said? He said, I heard you like foot long. See, that's just that. What make you think something like that, bro? You over there, like, I went, hey, man. You never know who you work with. You never know. Oh, man. I'm not doing this with y'all. Let's see, we did? Yeah, man. Remember stuff? I don't know. These things, just propaganda, man. Milk does body good, remember? You remember you drank milk and you get a bad bitch. That's what the commercial had happened. Yeah. You remember the milk commercial? And Buddy was like, he tried to talk to the supermodel. He's like, right now, I may not be much, but I'm drinking milk. And then he turned into like a grown man. And then the lady be like, oh, yeah. Like, bruh, it is not gonna do that. You gonna have a fucked up stomach round the bitches, bro. You think smelling like milk is the wave? No, bro, you are, come on, what are you, a kitten? Why are you drinking milk like that? They tried to put it on us, tell us it was good. You need to put cereal in milk. That's what they said, right? And then what they said, this part of a complete breakfast. Ain't nobody hear that part. We thought it was a complete breakfast. But if you look at the commercial, part of a complete breakfast, man, you need to also eat some bacon and eggs, pancakes, toast, an apple, and some yogurt. And that was a lie. Because breakfast wasn't even real how they tried to make it seem. You ain't supposed to be eating all that in the morning. Come on, man. Use your brain. Bacon, eggs, French toast, orange juice, coffee, and then you go into somebody's job. Everybody should have their own bathroom. You drink coffee, then you go drink more coffee at work. No, you was never supposed to eat all that, man. Especially a country breakfast. We talked about this before. We know country breakfast for country people. They live in the country. They gotta get up, do farm stuff. Go get them chickens, get the cows, whatever else they got. They need country ham with the bone in it. They've been up since 4. They not eating breakfast till about 10. That's a full day's worth of work. You need dinner for breakfast. Because you still got more shit to do. You got to replenish yourself. That's where steak and eggs come from. It ain't for your ass. Bitch, you a computer programmer. I'm gonna start my day with steak and eggs. Bitch, you ain't a lumberjack. That's what's wrong with you, trying to eat a big country breakfast and go do something. You going to sleep, eat a Denver omelet, and then go on about your day. And you ain't got no real job. No. Physical labor, you deserve a country breakfast. Earn you a country breakfast. Or eat that shit for dinner when it actually makes sense. When you need it. What y'all do? Y'all remember when y'all used to have to take the chicken out the freezer? Come on, man. You should have just did it, right? It would make sense just to go do it. But I want to say it was the phone, but it wasn't, because we had cordless phones after a while. You know what I'm saying? But you was doing something else that just made you say, fuck that chicken. And also, I think your mama called so late that the chicken wasn't gonna be thawed anyway. So it was an excuse to put it on you. I remember one time my mom was like, take the chicken. I was like, it ain't gonna be thawed by the time you get here. You might as well pick something up. She whooped my ass when she got home. I don't know if it's because I said that or I didn't take the chicken out. I don't know what was the reason, but she definitely did. Y'all spaghetti outside the sauce, spaghetti in the sauce. There's people in there. Spaghetti in the sauce? Yeah. Y'all had a lot of siblings? Yeah. That was something y'all had to do. We gotta stretch this out, man. If you doing separate sauce, oh yeah, y'all balling. Y'all balling, everybody eating good. Separate, when it's sauce in there, boy, hey, you can't even look for the meat. You just gotta get you a scoop, and what you get is what you get. It ain't no going to get, it ain't no meatball, baby. It's meat pieces. Ain't no meatball. No. That's spaghetti together? What about the little bullshit spaghetti with the hot dogs? Y'all had that? When you ain't got shit but sauce and hot dogs and noodles and throw some slices of cheese on top of that bitch and bake that bitch together. Pull that bitch out. I'm trying to tell you. You know times is hard. Sometimes you can tell by what you eating. Yeah. And tuna, anytime, tuna. It's for dinner? Try to dress it up, put it on a piece of lettuce or something. No. No. We eating tuna for dinner? No. Or them old people hit you with something you ain't even know you get. You corned beef hash for dinner? Breakfast for dinner also let you know that y'all ain't doing the best. It's fun at first. At first, it's cool. Oh, we having breakfast for dinner, yeah. It didn't make sense, but 3 days in a row, breakfast for dinner, you gotta go to your mama and be like, did you lose your child? Something's going on. Scrambled eggs again? Yeah. Man, hey. We out. Hold on, wait a minute. Let me see. Hit it. All right. Hey, that's it, man. Everybody eats. Black people, you know we eat different, man. Come on, man. I don't know who need to hear this, but ginger ale still soda, too. It's soda unless you getting the ginger ale that burnt, like Red Rock. What's the Midwest one? Verner's. That's real ginger ale. The ginger ale that burn your nostrils, it make your eyes water a little bit. You can hear it bubbling up. If it bubble up, that means it's disinfecting. There was something wrong with you. You might have had strep throat, but you goddamn hit that Red Rock or that Verner's or ginger beer. Ginger beer is what if you can't get ginger ale, get you the ginger beer. That's real. Everything else is soda. I'm sorry. Was the Canada dry? Yeah, that shit dried in a bitch. For Canada known for. I don't trust y'all to make ginger ale. Ain't got enough black people in Canada to know what we look for in our ginger ale. Hell no. Canadian whiskey. That's about all we want from y'all. What happened to Crown Royal? Used to be your granddaddy drink. You get a little bag with it. Little bag might hold anything. Granddaddy Will might be in that goddamn bag. My granddaddy had bags of bullets in Crown Royal bag. I said, oh, shit. He get drunk and get ready to go shoot some shit up. That's real shit, man. All right, man. And just that quick, I think we all learned something. What did we learn? Take that chicken out the goddamn freezer. Before your mama beat your ass. And boy, if you put sugar on your grits, you know. Hey man, it's summertime, man. I hope you're feeling like a winner, man. If you're not feeling like a winner, it might be because you're not on Prize Picks, man. Look, you got the MMA, PGA, MLB, WNBA, and you might even get in on the little slap boxing, you know what I'm saying, the ultimate slap. You know what I'm saying? Each day there's a chance for you to add more money to the bank. Go ahead, put your entries in, put your initial deposit in. Prize Picks is gonna match it up to $100, man. All you gotta do is register, deposit, and select more or less on 2 to 6 player stats like points, assists, rebounds, whatever. Potentially win up to 25 times your entry. And if it's your first time, like I said, they're gonna match your initial deposit up to $100. It's available in over 30 states, man. Head to Prize Picks now and use promo code EnglishMajor and tell them I sent you. So go right now. Download Prize Picks today and your daily fantasy sports experience begins, man. Prize Picks, daily fantasy made easy. It's office hours. English Majors live at the headquarters. It's office hours. This is when you get in your questions. You get your... I ain't gonna guarantee your answer. The best I can give you is some advice. You know what I'm saying? Because I give you the answer, you say I gave you the answer, and then you do it and it was the wrong answer. It's like when your parents help you with your homework. All right? They don't know that shit no more. You're on your own, baby. Figure it out. But I can give you some advice. So here we are, right here, man. Office hours. Let's start it off. Let's crank it up. Who computer is this? Oh, okay. I'm just saying, it's asking about hot MILFs in the area. said they want to meet you. I didn't do nothing. I want you to know that. I came on, it jumped up. Here it is. All right. Let me get to the questions, man. I told you, office hours. Hit us however you can, man. Hit us in the comments. Hit us in the email. Send a DM. Send an actual letter. Call up here. FaceTime us. Zoom us. We be on Clubhouse. However you want to do it, man. You know what I'm saying? Send a kite from jail. I don't know. We taking all questions and I'm giving all advice. So let's go. All right. Hi, Clayton. I just graduated college and I'm living on my own for the first time. Do you have any suggestions on easy meals to whip up? And this is Steve from the Loop, St. Louis. Steve, get your ass on the internet, man. I ain't Martha. Look up recipes, man. It ain't hard. What you trying to do? Get you some shit you can make in one pan. Become the motherfucking one pan man. The less dishes you gotta do, the better it's gonna serve you, the easier it's gonna be to keep your house clean, because I know you're a little nasty motherfucker, because you just got out there on your own. You know what I'm saying? I know, I was there too. With the dark ass sheets, so you can't see the stains, because you're not changing them that frequently. Yeah. I've been there, futon boy. Yeah. You a futon foot soldier, my boy. I know what you're doing. You want a one pan it, man. One pan man. That's what you want to be. Ain't nothing wrong. Hey, don't be ashamed of Hamburger Helper. Hamburger Helper, anything that you can make in that vein like that. Now, if you want to get into some other, you know what I'm saying, shit, it's easy stuff to make. Look up a simple recipe. Always goddamn remember this. Taste the shit before you do it. If you're putting various seasonings on, don't taste the meat while it's raw. All right? And unless you put sugar on your grits. Then I'm sure you'll be all right. I'm sure you'll be all right. But no, yeah, man, taste your seasoning, put it in your hand with the different flavors. Do that. Learn how to do stuff. Spaghetti, easy. Any pasta, any Italian, what we was talking about? The Italians hate us. Because of how we fucking they shit up. But they just gonna have to deal with it. Look at this fucking guy. This motherfucker put the sauce in the spaghetti. What kind of shit is this? Supposed to be separate. This fucking guy. No. Oh, let me guess, you're gonna put sugar in that too, huh? Hey-oh! What we having over here? Hog maw riccadoni? Stop, man. Listen. Easy stuff, that's easy. What else, man? Make it easy on yourself. Make it easy on yourself. You ain't gonna wanna do all that cooking. And yeah, processed food ain't the best way to go. Grab you some of them pot pies. Marie Callender, she that bitch. Marie Callender, hey, you ain't gotta do too much to Marie to spruce it up. Marie Callender, hey. Yeah. Marie Callender people, holler at us. Y'all need some commercials, man. We gonna have a commercial. We gonna use Glorilla music. Yeah, Glow. Motherfuckers eating pot pies. Eating pot pies before bed, ho. Yeah, Glow. Yeah, that shit gonna go. That shit good. You gotta look at what shit go together. So just, yeah, man, make it simple for yourself. Anything that you can whip up quick. And then, of course, breakfast gonna be your best friend. Learn how to goddamn whip up some eggs, man. Throw a little milk in them eggs, whatever kind of little whipping cream, make them fluffy. Learn how to fold the egg. Listen, man. Cooking eggs is the dope that you can fuck up. Do you understand? You ain't nobody gonna be on your ass. Like, you're not gonna be mad about fucking up a few eggs. But you fuck up $48 worth of scallops, or you fuck up a T-bone, you gonna be a little mad, bro. So let the eggs be the thing. Learn how to make them a few different ways. Learn how to make an omelet. Learn how to flip them bitches. Learn how to make them goddamn a fried egg. Learn how to fold that bitch. Yeah, different shit. I hope that helps you. I don't want you to starve. And you're gonna be broke trying to eat college shit every day. Before trying to eat Zaxby's every day. That ain't gonna work. Oh, and then, yeah. Oh, wait, he said. No, that ain't what they said. Okay, this is another question, separate question. Okay, here we go. Okay, so Clayton, my mom is the leftover queen. This might be my brother. I don't know who this is. I be trying to tell her that leftovers are cool for at least a couple of days, but she drags it mad long. How long you think we should be keeping leftovers? First of all, leftovers, that's what people, that's meal prep now for people, right? That's just making some shit. And my mom used to do a thing, she made 2 things, probably on Sunday, and that's what you can eat throughout the week. One of the 2, mix them up however you fucking want to. Eat one, don't eat the other, it don't matter, but this what's gonna be here. And if you want anything else other than these things, that's on you. So I get it, but you know, and it also depends on what your money like. If your money fucked up, you eat them bitches till they gone. You eat that shit till you bite your goddamn fingers. Now, if you got it like that, now I get it. The leftovers be a little long. Also, learn to remix the leftovers. Learn to remix the leftovers. Come on, man. You don't have to have it the same way. Put that bitch in a roll, call it a po' boy. Toast that bitch up, toast the bread up, call it a po' boy. It don't matter what it is, put it in there. You can make a po' boy out of anything. You know why? Because you po' boy. You know that? That's why they call it that. Them shits ain't cheap at a restaurant now. They not po' no more. But yeah, I say, you know, figure out how to freak the leftovers. That's mainly what Chinese food is, right? It's leftovers. Fried rice is leftover rice. You can't make fried rice with new rice. Did y'all know that? Y'all know that? You can't make fried rice with new rice. Fried rice gotta be made with old rice. If you make fried rice with new rice, that's hibachi. That's hibachi. You need a whole different setup. You try to make fried rice with new rice in a regular kitchen, you finna blow the fuck up, man. You gonna burn that bitch down. Ain't that what they on? Everybody love hibachi now. This rice. It's rice, bro. It's rice with meat that ain't even prepared the best. I watched this nigga focus more on making a volcano than he did paying attention to my shrimp. But y'all go ahead, man. Enjoy what you got. I knew the shit was tripping when I seen them selling hibachi outside the club at a food truck. I got some too. It was not good. What did I expect? I wasn't even mad with myself. I ate it all too. I said, this is my punishment for trying to help us out. When we doing shit ain't no goddamn business doing. Nah, but leftovers, remix them, baby. Yeah, flip them out and just, yeah. That's all I can tell you. Don't be too harsh on moms. You know, I'm sure she's doing the best she can. Some moms ain't cooking shit. Some moms, hey, it's up to you. You don't want one of them find something in there, mama. You better find something in there. If I gotta find it, that shit ain't in here. Find something? Anybody out there, you ever found something to eat? What's the shit you done made out of nothing? One meal you made out of nothing. I'm talking about wasn't nothing in there, but you still ate something and you was good and you shut the fuck up. Nobody? Comments. Y'all go crazy too. Please drop it. Piece of bread, turkey pepperoni, pack of barbecue sauce, string cheese. Made little pizzas. Put them bitches in the oven. They was slapping. Me and my little brother was home one day, wasn't shit, really. Like, we had to wait for my mom to come home for it to really be something. And I put that shit together. That shit was so fucking good. Shit became a new recipe in the house, easily. But that was easy. That was like something you could actually see. Sometimes you got to work with nothing. Like you got to start from, put that grape jelly, mix it with that sour cream. Nah, that's it. I think we got, do we got any more questions for people?
Hi, Clayton. Can you settle this argument between me and my older brother? Which one is better, the air fryer or the George Foreman grill? Thanks, Gina from Charlotte.
Ooh, Gina. I don't know, man. I don't know. That's a good one, because that Foreman grill, that had us in the yoke for a minute, and it was cheap. That Foreman grill, I think Foreman, I ain't gonna put it on him, but them grills, they burn up a lot of kitchens, like. Because you used it reckless, bruh. Some of y'all never clean your Foreman grill. Try to treat it like a cast iron skillet, let it get seasoned. You a nasty motherfucker, bruh. All you really had to do to clean that bitch was get it hot and throw some water on it. Scrape that shit off, but you gotta do it then, when it's fresh. You can't wait till it's caked up. So, oh man, the Foreman grill, but see, the Foreman grill was different too. Like, I don't know, maybe you can make a panini in the air fryer, but you ain't gonna get that Foreman grill ripples. That Foreman grill gonna ripple your meat up, man. Don't do that. If you stop playing, we don't have to pause. If you stop playing, we don't have to pause, bruh. You know what I'm talking about. The Foreman grill got rippled. So y'all wasn't cooking meat on the Foreman grill? Come on, man. Y'all wasn't cooking meat on the Foreman. Jadakiss said he was the first rapper to cook bass on the Foreman grill. Bro, you was capping. Hey, no way! What'd you put it in? What jar stayed on a Foreman? First of all, Foreman grill, it's sloped. It's sloped so the juice run off. They show you that on the commercial. George Foreman told me that his goddamn self. And as you can see, the slanted patented design makes it so all the juices run off into the patented George Foreman juice catching tray. I said, goddamn, George, you done figured this all out, haven't you? I got to get me one. My grandma got me one before I could get me one. Grandma's made sure you had one. Whenever they come out with some new heat, a new way to cook something, your grandma gonna have one now. It took them a little while to get on that microwave. They couldn't get past radiation. No, I don't want none of that on my food. Versus the air fryer. Ooh, that air fryer, y'all don't clean that bitch either. Bust some suds in that bitch, man. Fill that little bucket up. It's a bucket. You cooking shit in a hot bucket. It's a hot bucket that you cook some shit in. It's cool. I be using the fuck out mine. Is it better? No, it's just, what is it? It's faster for some shit, I give you that. On some frozen shit, that shit work way faster. I give you that. But it ain't no big difference, like, it ain't air that's cooking the shit. I think that's where they getting people, it's an air fryer. It's not frying everything. It don't really fry shit. The oven get hot in there, right? It get hot in the microwave, but the microwave work by heating up the shit inside of whatever the fuck it is. The microwave heat up the water inside of whatever the fuck you cooking. That's why the microwave don't work on ice. Did y'all know that? I don't know that either, but I just did the math in my head, bro. Come on, man. It makes sense. You can't move the molecules if they solid. They pack together. They too close. All right, so see, but the air fryer I think, just because of the versatility, you can only do so much on the Foreman. Now I believe Jadakiss could cook dope in an air fryer. If he says that in a rhyme, I'll be like, yeah, that's possible. They have big ones too. He could. So yeah, what's old girl name? Where's she from? Charlotte. I'm gonna give it an air fryer, man. But that Foreman grill, that was something for the time, man. It was a hot plate, 2 hot plates to come together. You ain't know that? You ain't never cooked with it open. You ain't know you could do that. You could leave it open. You ain't have to close it. You just had to flip the meat. Stop fucking playing, man. I'm gonna say it again, man. If you stop playing, there's no reason to pause, all right? But y'all stupid. That was a good one. That was a good goddamn, little question. I think, do other people use this shit? White people using the air fryer? What they using it for? To make jerky? They dehydrating shit. I know that's what. They put my strawberries in there and you can freeze dry with an air fryer? That's crazy. What's gonna be the next thing? Can't get no better. A 2-story air fryer. It's gonna have 2 drawers. Cook your vegetables in one, your meat in the other. It exists? They got 2 drawers, air fryers? I'm going to get one today. I'm on their ass. I ain't seen that even on the internet. I'm going straight to TikTok. It's a ninja. That's racist. Isn't it? How come you can name some shit certain shit? Ain't no Mandingo air fryer. Shaka Zulu grill. They might have it. You think so? I don't know, man. Shout out to Master P, man. Snoop Dogg. Lil Boosie. Who else got some food? E40. All the entertainers. Shout out Tabitha Brown. Bun B. Trill Brown. Why you laugh when I say Tabitha? She can't go with the rappers? I'm not saying she a rapper. I'm saying black people is pinky cold. Come on, man. Uncle Ben. The Zataran's man. The man playing the trumpet. Who else? Aunt Jemima. Then she gone. It's the Pearl Milling Company now. Miss Butters, you think she black?
Considering when it was made, it's a possibility she was a black woman.
I never.
Making syrup.
I would never. Yeah. Aunt Jemima, that's. Yeah, I know. But then they changed it and gave her the perm before they got rid of her. Now it's the Pearl Milling Company. And that really sounds like a black woman name. Pearl Milling? I don't know what's worse. Aunt Jemima might be equal. I heard Aunt Jemima got the name because she had to take care of the white children, and they was calling her mama so much that she said, "I ain't your mama." And they started calling her Aunt Jemima. Y'all don't know this? Y'all do know back in the day they used to take care of the white children, man. And they got so used to her being around, they started calling, and she said, I ain't your mama. And it was like, guess that's Aunt Jemima. You have to. Her parents ain't know who the fuck they was talking about. They thought they had an imaginary friend. Aunt Jemima took us to the store today. What the fuck are you talking about? Bessie, did you take them down? They don't know her real name. Y'all ain't shit. Google it. Look it up. If it's wrong, I'm wrong. Shit, I'm telling y'all. Y'all stupid. Y'all never... All right. Get the fuck out of here. I think that's it, man. We gave some questions. We took some questions. We gave advice. I hope y'all figured it out. I hope y'all doing well out there. You know, mental health is important. Talk to somebody about it, not me. Because I got my own shit. And I'm gonna think it's a competition. Oh, you ain't got problems like I got. No, look, you got your problems, and that's a blessing in itself, man. If you got problems, that means that you working towards whatever the fuck you supposed to be working towards. If this shit easy, start worrying. You know what it is, man. English majors, live from the headquarters. Make sure y'all come back. Shout out to everybody. Go get the English major merch. Go get you some 85 South merch. Yeah, it's this for ladies too. See? Yeah, we out of here. Let's go.
All right, Wiz, we ready. Live from Atlanta, Georgia, you're watching New Jack Thriller City. And today on my show is the man with the plan, man, the guy who, you know what I'm saying, gave me the opportunity to make this thing happen. You know, this is my player partner, my friend. I know him a long time. And, you know, I can't say how proud I am of this guy, man. He done took this game to a whole nother level. There's people that come in here and they know how to do comedy and everything. But when you come in and innovate and change just the whole trajectory on how it's being distributed, you know, that's when you're doing something. You know, he's a comedian, you know, a living legend, ghetto legend, urban legend. Y'all give it up for Carlos Miller.
Thank you, Jack. Thank you for having me here.
Dog, let me tell you something, man. You, Sway, Nick Cannon, y'all know how to bring people in. I'm trying to catch up right now. You know, I hope I did you justice.
You did.
Dig,
you did
man.
Your thing, Jack. I'm proud of you.
Hey, dog, let's start from, let's talk about this 85 South Day, because this is something that I don't know the backstory on it. Why is the podcast called 85 South?
Hey, man, because we running through the city. That's what 85 South do, man. We're running straight through the city, man.
Just as simple
every
as that.
city. Yeah, man. You know, it's a representation of, you know, where we're trying to be. Right through in the middle of the heart of the city, baby.
Hey, man, J-Bo had, every time I talk to him, he always say, man, how Carlos them going, you know what I'm saying, have a show called 85 South and never had a Young Bloods on 85 South?
I've been trying to get the Young Bloods on the show for the longest. I done hit everybody on Instagram.
Get the fuck out of here.
Man, set it up, Jack.
Man, it sounds like a plan, man.
That's what
it was just as easy as that?
Yeah.
Just as simple as that.
I bought all Young Bloods album. Come on, man. You couldn't tell me I wasn't in the Added Crew, man.
You been a drinking partner.
Come on, man. You way.
Come on now. They had some cuts on there.
Come on, man.
And man, who could the Young Bloods verse? Who would you like to see them verse?
Young Bloods versus shit, I don't know who to throw them in there with, Jack. I don't know who I could throw them in there with. That's a hard one to pick, man.
I say Young Bloods, Field Mob.
Maybe that might could work.
That might could work. 2 on 2.
That might could work. That might could work, Jay.
Did Georgia Legends?
Yeah. They got hits.
They got hits.
Yeah.
I think they got the same amount of hits and whatnot.
And they got like probably about right in the same amount of features too.
100%.
I think it set it up.
We need to set that
You
up.
were connected, Jack. You the plug.
Hey, dog, I did it by accident. You know, Muhammad Ali says, service on earth is the rent that we pay to be here.
Oh man, I didn't know he said that.
Yeah, he said that. Yeah, he said
That's
that,
crazy.
man. I feel like, you know what I'm saying, when you Dwayne said this earlier, Dwayne Boyd, he came through and he was just like, giving is one of the biggest things that helped him even be able to, find the happiness that he has right now.
Right.
Because he had a 50th birthday party this year that was blowed out. They had to be like 1,500 people. And he wasn't even expecting there to be there, to the point where I didn't even want to throw a birthday party. Because I was like, damn, this nigga, he didn't take it to a whole nother level. This is a real reflection on what he's done in his life.
Right. But you've always been the person that can connect people though.
Dig.
You have a hell of a network. And that's an asset in this business.
100%. 100%. I'm learning how to, use that right. And this time around, capitalize off that whole situation. I guess if you think about it, and I guess I ain't never think about it like this, it's almost like being a sports agent or some shit.
You think so?
Well, yeah, it's like being an agent, connecting the dots.
Connecting the dots, yeah.
Connecting
but
the
you
dots.
do it authentically, and you don't look to gain anything from it, and it just comes across.
Yeah.
You put me in contact with a lot of people.
Do that make
over
me a
the
damn
years.
fool?
No, it doesn't.
Some would say that I'm a damn fool.
Just like you said, that's your talent, that's your gift,
right?
And that's how you give back to people. Is that you put people together that normally wouldn't have got together.
100%.
Yeah. So and it's just like you don't just know people; you have real relationships with people. Everybody don't know how to come in contact with somebody and develop a friendship. You to the point where it's like, man, whatever you need. You get what I'm saying? You have that gift though.
Now, what would you say is your gift?
The vision. Sometimes I feel like sometimes I take myself out the situation too much. Because I'm always like visualizing and seeing how it goes. I'm a dreamer. That's my gift.
Now, putting together a show like 85 South, man, I done watched it like plenty of times in person, and I've seen it online and whatnot, and just the way you facilitate this show. When you first started it off, what was the mission? What was the overall mission?
Bro, literally, Brian will tell you, he was there for like the first couple episodes. Like, that's how I came up with this podcast is for. Because literally nobody knew what a podcast was. So we never had no format to follow, and we just made it our own. And it's literally that. It's literally that, man. It's just putting it together, getting in a room, just getting to hear comedians have conversations, talk about things that you wouldn't get to hear us necessarily say on stage. You get what I'm saying? It's like the comedy game that I came into, comedians would always be in the back riffing or talking shit outside. It's like wherever the comedians are, that's where the most fun is. So people who are already fans of comedy, I wanted them to get to see that part. You get what I'm saying?
100%.
Just comedians being comedians. Whereas like, we all understand that we're not doing bits right now, that we're not doing jokes right now. This is us. Like our personalities are way doper than any show you could watch. And that's what makes us comedians. So just to get to see that raw element, I think is what draws people in. Hell yeah. Fry some chicken. All them claps. Nah, that's chicken frying.
Did. Now, when you was putting together the squad that you got right now, was that the original squad of 85 South, or did you have to, you know what I'm saying, try some things out?
No, it's not necessarily just trying some things out. It's just about who can keep the flow going. You get what I'm saying? Like,
I see what you're saying.
Who can keep the flow going? What elements makes this work?
Right.
It's like, how good can we get? Anybody who's ever been a part of a troupe or an improv troupe or a group of any sort, that you know it's hard to find chemistry amongst talent.
100%.
Because some talent is not group type of talent. Some talent is individual talent.
Solo talent.
It's David Ruffin all day. You get what I'm saying? It's James Brown. It's some people have to be standalone talent. Everybody doesn't understand the element of improv comedy or true comedy where like Three Stooges. You know, like the comedy is in how you react to what's going on. Who can keep the stick going? That's it. So, but when it came time to do that, like it was started off with just me and DC, and then like it started off with me and DC because Chico he wasn't in town. Had he been here, he probably would have been there too. You get what I'm saying? But like Clayton, he was there for a little bit. Then he moved to LA. You get what I'm saying? So he was like, me and Clayton started comedy together. So anything that I'll ever be doing, he'll always be a part of it. So we had moved to LA like right after that. And we just kept it like that. And we started building up our studio audience and took it on to a live show. And then we did get the opportunity to be on tour together, me, DC, and Chico, while we were doing the Wild 'N Out tour. And it is just like, we were already cool. And then that really just brought us closer. You get what I'm saying? So that was always the foundation of like the live show element. You get what I'm saying? Yeah. So that.
Now, you real heavy on this independent thing right now in this particular moment. Like, what was the point where you just stopped wanting a deal? Or am I putting my foot in my mouth? And do you still want a deal?
I still want a deal. But it's just like, you know how many times people have tried to, in so many words, try to tell me that I wasn't good enough as an entertainer.
I can't believe that.
But you get what it's not like they're just like, no, we don't like you. But it's like, it was certain elements of we don't. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Unpredictable. They got little key words that they say that just lets you know that you're just not attractive to them in the business sense. So yeah, I took all the opportunities of things that I've been wanting to do that I hadn't got the chance to do on the deal side or the mainstream industry side, like the voices and the voiceovers and cartoons and freestyling. And these are elements that I know are in my wheelhouse as an entertainer. So I just needed my own platform to be able to utilize all these things that they don't even know that I know how to do. Or things that I don't know, like all of this shit. It's pretty much just to prove, not necessarily to prove anything, because it's not like nobody said something to me that just inspired me to prove to them, but it's just to show the world and the people that I don't have to wait on the opportunities that I want.
I got a chance. I got up one day back in 2009, and I said, I'm finna leave and go to New York. I at 27 years old. How old was you when you got up and said, I'm leaving Mississippi?
22.
And I'm going to let you were 22 years old.
Yeah.
What was the breaking point and what was the plan? What was the plan? And
it wasn't necessarily a breaking point. All right, so check this out. Years before I even knew I was going to do comedy, I knew I was going to do comedy. You remember like when I met you at those Coming to the Stage auditions?
Yes.
I had never been on stage. I was thinking in my mind that I could literally be coming to the stage. You get what I'm saying? Get the fuck out of here. Nah. When I drove down to Atlanta, I drove by myself. I drove my mom's car to Atlanta to those auditions. I didn't book no hotel room or no shit like this. I was staying with my family. And I literally, it just so worked out that like they stopped doing the auditions at like a certain number. And there was like a couple numbers before my number. But the people that I met doing that is like you and K-Dub and Dirty South. And I think Double D might have been out there. It was a gang of comedians out there. I know I met like Billy Sorrells was out there because he was still doing like sketches on like VHS tapes or some shit.
Right.
It was a gang of comedians that I met out there. And that just being around, like that was the first time I really felt like I was around my peers, if that makes sense.
No, that makes a lot of sense.
I had felt like I was always a comedian, but I never said that. So just to be around comedians, I was like, oh shit, this is the group of people. These are the people I'm supposed to know. So that was like years, maybe 2 or 3 years before I had even touched a stage.
Amazing.
Yeah. And like, even before I started doing improv comedy, because I did improv first, right? People used to call me to just come to parties and be like, man, come talk shit. Come turn this bitch up. Like anytime they had parties, like they would always call me. I would win like freestyle battles and shit. Just showing up at work. Like I showed up and won a rap battle in my work uniform one time. Shit like that for real. Like people can actually vouch for these stories, man. So I always had the passion to be an entertainer. So I say maybe like from like 20 to maybe 22 is when I really was just like, I just had the urge to just do that shit. Like be an entertainer, be a comedian. So when I got, maybe like when I was like 21 or so, I started doing improv. And in between the improv, I would just like warm the crowd up, keep them interested in the game. And then one night, like the owner of the club, he was like, man, you should just do your own show. I'll just give you the club, you can pack it out, and you can just do your thing. And I did that a couple times. Made all, like they gave me all the money, sold the club out, and you know what I'm saying, kept all the bread. So I was like making money doing comedy before I was officially a comedian. And then when I moved to it, because it was only so many times I could do that in a small town, you get what I'm saying? So I had got a job as a firefighter, and I had to stop doing this shit for like almost a year. So I was like, once we had like a shift change, I wasn't able to do the improv shit no more, and that shit like was devastating. So shit happened with the fire academy. They threw me out.
Did you make it to become a firefighter?
I was a firefighter.
I check this out. Not to interrupt you.
All right.
But I just got finishing this series called Station 19.
Okay.
And it's about, of course, firefighters.
Right. But the
I
shit that goes on in the fire station?
Yeah.
Oh, man, I heard so many stories. You wouldn't believe it. You wouldn't believe it, bro. Like, man, it was this one dude. He ain't never talked to nobody. I was like, why don't never talk to nobody? And then I found out, like, back in the day, somebody, like, slept with his wife or something, like, at the fire station.
That was on the show, too.
Yeah. That shit be happening.
Yeah.
Like, they had a crackdown. Like, the firefighters was too freaky, man. They was wife swapping.
Because you're locked in there.
They was having women stay up there with them and shit. They was doing the most. But it was just like, that job really show you how different shit is, bro. You actually get to see people wife do wife shit. Like motherfuckers' wife come up there and bring them a whole meal and shit, and then all the dudes who don't have a wife just be like, man, your wife sure can't cook. It was cold, bro. I was so young, and it was just like, I wasn't serious enough about that shit. And then we went, we would go out to calls, like nothing major, but then I'm like, man, this shit is dangerous.
That's where I'm getting at.
Right. But outside of that part, like 90% of that job in a small thing, we don't be doing shit. Up there just eating,
I got you.
Checking out equipment, answering calls.
Yeah.
You go to a lot more car accidents because the fire department have to go to every car accident damn near. You get so many fucking calls. Hey, but all the dudes who been there for a long time, they go to bed early as fuck, bro. They be in the bed about 6:30 just trying to get to the morning, get that shift over with. Because once you get to a certain level, you really don't have to do shit no more. You just show up, tell everybody what to do.
Yeah,
that was the part that I ain't like, because there's a bunch of old motherfuckers old white motherfuckers that I would never respect outside trying to tell me what to do. And I'm like, I'm not listening to you. And they go tell another motherfucker who could tell a motherfucker, and then the motherfucker who the last one to get told, we gonna like flex some shit or act like he did, so the motherfuckers who told can feel like they telling is paying off. Like, man, fuck this shit. We grown.
One thing they did when they weren't fighting fires either, they had to keep the fire station cleaner than a motherfucker.
Yeah, and they think that. See, that's what I'm saying. Like, they don't do that. The last motherfuckers who got hired, like on the bottom with no seniority.
I forget what they call them.
Yeah, the straw man.
Straw man, and it's something else. I forgot what they.
Greenhorn.
Almost there.
That's the same shit.
Yeah,
that's just what they call the new motherfuckers. Yeah,
but yeah, on the TV show it was some crazy shit.
Yeah, man. So they think the last couple months, like they hire these motherfuckers 3-4 at a time. So the lowest motherfuckers on the totem pole, they got to clean up, answer the phone, watch, you know what I'm saying, check all the equipment, stay up the latest, and just
cook
be
breakfast.
Not necessarily. The old motherfuckers usually be the motherfuckers that cook breakfast because they want everybody to know they can cook. Yeah.
Right. But that shit look dangerous than a...
It is, man. You show up and some shit is fully engulfed. Fire everywhere. It's some motherfuckers who get off the truck and run straight in there. You know that?
Yes, I saw it.
Yeah.
I was like, why would a nigga want to do this?
That's what they trained to do.
And they be cool with like the fact that they might die in one of these fires.
Yeah. Not necessarily.
On the
Not
TV
necessarily.
show it was. It is TV.
That's
Yeah.
TV.
Yeah.
Nobody wants to die at work. Nobody. Give a fuck what your job is. There ain't a firefighter in this fucking country.
Everybody was so brave, bro.
Man, that's you brave because you save other people. It's not brave because you just ran into a fucking burning building. That's not brave.
Yeah.
Brave, like you brave because you train for this shit, knowing that one day you may have to go into a burning building and save somebody's life. But the people who go in there, they not just motherfuckers who just gung-ho about the job. They go to training 3-4 times a year. They got this class. They got special. They like the Navy SEALs of firefighters, the motherfucking first responders. They don't just call you that because you work there. Everybody on there ain't just there to put out fire. They got a whole bunch of motherfuckers. They got some people, they got engineers on the fire truck that could tell you the layout of the house and this is the point of attack. We need to do this shit from here. You know what I mean? They got people who, but everybody got a job. They got EMTs on the truck. They got the motherfucker who drive the truck. Don't nobody drive the truck but them. It's not like whoever closest to the wheel. Like everybody got some shit to do. And my shit to do was to get the shit off the truck. I was the coldest motherfucker at getting shit off the truck.
At one point, did you ever run into a burning building?
I didn't run into a burning building. I've been in a building that was on fire, but it wasn't like, hey man, this shit is on fire like right now. Currently. And it's like, nigga, there's some fire over there. This is where they've been putting fires out.
Okay.
Yeah, but I had to go to fucking fire academy shit, man. We had to do shit all the time. Like it was all fucking day from sun up to sun up, sundown. The pay for what I was like, think about it. You got a job where you work for one day and then you work 24 hours straight. Then you're off for fucking 48 hours. You go to work 2 days a week. Fuck around and get off day and be off for a week and a half, 2 months or so, some shit. It just really depends on your shift.
Yeah.
Because your shift might get off, you know what I mean? Like, you can trade days with whoever will accept them. So when the schedule come out, the whole next day or like next week, everybody just trading shifts. So say for instance, I had to go to work and I wanted to go get some pussy. I could just call my homeboy and be like, man, fill in for me for 4 hours. And then he'll come and then it's just like, that's how it works. Because you're getting the salary anyway.
You
got enough time to get another job. It's like a job. It's like you got a job with the city. You got all the benefits. You got, you know what I'm saying? And then you got time to have a job too. You just have to be off on your shift day.
How long did you do that?
I did this. I was about probably like 6 or 8 months, right around a year, something like that. It wasn't long.
Did like today?
So that's when people like, you were a firefighter? I was like, bro, you have no fucking idea. I really was. I really had the booty face and just a mustache.
So let me ask you this, man. Now that you like you're a superstar, do people that used to work with you at the fire station hit you up in your DM sometimes?
Nah,
Hey, man, what you been up to?
it wasn't but 1 or 2 or 3 of them people who really liked me for real.
Okay, always.
Yeah.
Always. That's in every one of your situations, though.
Right.
People don't really like you.
I know it. Then when I was on Last Comic Standing, they kept trying to push this like firefighter angle, and they wanted to go up there. I'm like, bro, these people don't fuck with me like that.
Why? So they wanted that to make you a media darling, that you was a fighter turned comedian.
That. I wasn't a firefighter turned comedian. I was a nigga trying to get this money, like I still am. Nigga, I ain't have to really do shit, but a bunch of like bullshit, like. But in the most of that job, it's just nothing. Just fucking sitting around eating good shit. You have to wash the truck, and then go over every piece of equipment. But the rest of that shit, man, I wasn't stressing about that shit.
Now, being inside a Last Comic Standing, that's like a versus for comedians, right?
Man, that ain't shit for a comedian. How the fuck you gonna judge some comedy? You can't judge comedy.
It's
about
relative.
people who don't even fucking tell jokes.
Pretty much.
What the fuck Roseanne made somebody laugh? She not known for fucking humorous shit.
I watched Roseanne coming up.
She could perform. She had writers. She ain't wrote now joke.
I see what
she ain't went on stage, told now joke. She ain't made nobody at Walmart laugh.
I've never seen Roseanne do stand-up.
When you seen Keenan Ivory Wayans tell some jokes? Stand-up comedy. Don't you fucking lie to me?
He went on tour with his brothers.
But did you see it?
No, I heard
exactly.
about it.
Shut your ass up.
Right.
That could be a rumor.
It could be a rumor.
How you gonna tell me then?
I don't know how I can tell you this shit. I'm trying
Russell
to figure out how
Peters.
to tell you.
These were the judges on my season.
Yeah.
Russell Peters.
Yeah.
He tell jokes all over the place.
All over.
I ain't never heard no nigga buy no ticket to no Russell Peters show. I ain't know anything about what niggas think is funny.
You know comedians always be, man, Russell Peters be selling out.
Shut the fuck up. Just like they be trying to say Seinfeld funny. That's dick eating. That's dick eating. I say it.
I like comedians in cars.
No, you like cars. You didn't give a fuck about nothing Seinfeld ever said. You don't even get it.
I didn't get it. I just started trying to watch Seinfeld.
Why? Because people told you it was good. It's not fucking funny.
I say when you was interviewing Godfrey and you said Seinfeld wasn't funny.
It wasn't.
That's when I had.
That's not gonna affect my career.
No.
The motherfuckers who mad about that shit ain't never gonna fuck with me.
I was trying to watch it to see if I could. Let me see what Carlos was talking about, because this guy is.
It's not.
This guy was making $1 million episode now.
What difference does it make? So what? Money don't make shit good. That's what people don't fucking. Money don't make shit good.
But when you say comedy is relative,
no, I would say that funny is funny. Mr. Bean ain't said a word. Everybody in the world know this nigga funny. Everybody. Niggas who hate Mr. Bean done chuckled at his ass before.
So Mr. Bean is funnier than a Seinfeld.
Nigga, maybe Seinfeld should have shut his ass up.
Seinfeld you don't think you're too hard on Seinfeld?
No,
bro?
man, that shit is cardboard. Cardboard.
Shit, Carlos.
Man,
did you ever meet Seinfeld? What is coming from?
I'm from watching, being a fan of comedy. Act like I can't have an opinion.
Nigga, you can have it. I was just
Act like I can't have an opinion. This is not. Hey, man,
Okay.
fuck that shit. This shit ain't good.
Well, you ever heard the saying, men lie, women lie, but numbers don't?
Numbers lie all the time. Numbers lie all the time. Even Trump said that. They've never had this many people out here before. Nigga, yes they have. Yes they have. How every book is on the New York Times bestseller list. How long is the list? When the last time you picked up a book that wasn't a bestseller? A bestseller of what? I ain't never seen 2 copies of this book. Who bought them?
I think you might be on to something.
It only took 2 motherfuckers to tell you if a movie was good or not. It was Siskel and Ebert. It wasn't Siskel and Ebert and the rest of the neighborhood.
Did you trust Siskel and Ebert?
2 motherfucking opinions.
Did you trust them?
Huh?
Did you trust them? Had you ever seen a movie that they said was some bullshit that you said?
They don't tell you the ones that they don't like. They only to tell you the ones that they gave 2 thumbs up to.
Right. That the studio probably paid for that.
All the time.
I see what you did just now.
Your favorite Michael Jackson song ain't gonna be in nobody else's top 5 because it's your favorite. Numbers lie all the time. Think about your favorite Michael Jackson song that is his least popular song. You gonna think that everybody be like, this the shit that should have went platinum. Numbers lie. Just like we was sitting here talking about Ludacris' best shit. That ain't even the shit that they made a video to. Numbers lie. We can make numbers lie like a motherfucker. We can make up a number like 99 million people watch my interview on Jack Thriller shit.
We should do that.
No, they didn't. Yes, they did.
We
They watched it on the Underground app that we launched in Nigeria. We could make up numbers, Jack.
I see what you did. We the makers of the dreams, and we can create the narrative. We can set the narrative up.
That's why they made numbers. Not just to keep up and count shit. Just to, the first motherfucker who had $1 million ain't have no million. Hey, bro, how much money you got? Shit, man. Nigga, $1 million. What the fuck is that? This much. They ain't even have no million.
So it's to manipulate and confuse.
Bro, numbers lie all the time.
Carlos, you got me. You got me thinking about
anytime you hear some numbers that's related to black people,
yeah,
it's a lie.
Whoa,
it's a fucking lie. Listen to the numbers. The numbers that say, according to the number of black people that they counted, 1 in 3 black people have AIDS or HIV.
That's what I heard.
That means 3 of us in this room got it. Do you see? Why the fuck she coughed after I said that? Maybe them numbers wasn't lying. She coughed like a motherfucker.
I was glad she did because I was gonna try to holler at her.
Oh, she coughing, Jack. But I'm just saying, bro. Think about it. They make up numbers all the time to make shit go, Jack.
Right.
9 out of 10 dentists every time. 9 out of 10 dentists. They ain't made no shit in all this time that 10 dentists can fuck with. Nobody ever thought to replace that objective motherfucker who always like, man, that shit ain't good.
You know what? It's crazy that you say that shit too, man. Especially about the whole AIDS thing. Because I was talking to Duval last week, and he was saying that 600 out of 1,000 people got AIDS.
That's bullshit.
That's what I was trying to tell him. I like that can't be true.
It's bullshit. Where they think we live, Jack?
I don't want to say.
If 600 black people out of 1,000 had AIDS in America, it wouldn't be no more black people, and you know that shit.
But people living a long time with AIDS.
Shut your ass up. You think, much as white people hate black folks, you think they're gonna let a bunch of sick niggas run around America? That don't even sound right, Jack.
Yeah, the AIDS medicine is very expensive.
Bruh, why?
Because they want you to die.
Because they don't sell a lot of it. That's why.
That's right.
What are you talking about?
Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. Yeah, I didn't even look at it like that. You're absolutely correct. Damn, Carlos.
Man, the answers be in the question.
Yeah, they do. Carlos, I want to have a conversation with you. It was something that me and my boy was talking about the other day.
Okay.
What do you feel like? What's your favorite stand-up special?
For real?
Yeah. What is your favorite stand-up special?
I got a lot of them. But if I just had to pick one, hands down, damn, this is so crazy. Because I'm thinking of them. I'm trying to figure out. Let me see. Damn, Jack, that's a hard ass question.
Right.
But if I had to pick one that ain't never failed to make me laugh, and it's just so obscure because it's like, I would have to say my favorite stand-up special is it that Chris Rock, Bigger and Blacker?
No, Bring the Pain.
Bring the Pain. That's the one.
Toss Salad Man.
Toss Salad Man. Yeah,
that's
Bring
my
the Pain.
favorite too.
Yeah, Bring the Pain. Because it's like, if you watch Chris Rock in that era of Chris Rock,
right?
Man, that nigga don't miss.
He wasn't missing, bro.
That nigga don't miss, bro.
Nope.
And you know what else a dog ass stand-up special?
What?
That goddamn Jamie Foxx, I Might Need Security.
Nick.
That motherfucker's so cold. Now, if I had a special, I want my shit to go like that, nigga. That nigga went the fuck off. Nigga, that Martin Bruntel, that bitch is a motherfucker too.
Yeah.
You so crazy. All the Martin stand-up specials is cold.
Yeah.
Richard Pryor Live and Smoking, that's one of my favorite stand-up specials. That fucking Dave Chappelle Killing Them Softly. That shit
Definitely
crazy because it's like, you get to see this nigga really, it's kind of like, you could tell that shit ain't new, but when he doing it, it's like, he doing it with the attitude like, I told y'all this shit was good. You get what I'm saying? Let me see. Voodoo Child, Eddie Griffin is another one of my favorite stand-up specials. Another stand-up special. I think they got that Cat Williams, that
Pimpology.
Man, the one with the green jacket.
Yep, I was there.
That one with that green jacket?
I was there.
Man, that's a statement piece
I snuck
right
in
there.
that motherfucker and asked him, hey, you got open mic? I can open up.
Nigga, that shit right there. That was hard as a motherfucker.
It was amazing.
I like that Mike Epps stand-up special, that one where he doing the joke with the blue shirt. When that nigga, you know, when he just got on like the blue jean shirt, it looked like he had a club or some shit. I forgot the name of it.
Damn, man.
When the nigga do the joke when he was like, this how niggas be standing outside the dope man house like I used to.
Yeah.
With the dollar. Look, I got the white boy, he shot me with your arm.
I got that.
That one.
Yeah, I have that. What the fuck is that called?
That Eddie Murphy Raw. That's another one.
Yeah.
That fucking Delirious was crazy too.
Raw or Delirious?
Both.
You gotta choose one.
Raw.
Yep. So Raw really is better than Delirious, and why?
It's not better than Delirious. It's just it's better
It's a great
presented.
follow. Okay.
It's better presented. But that goddamn Delirious, that Goonie Goo Goo, man, that's still one of the funniest fucking standalone jokes ever. Come on my house every year and burn my back the yard down, Gus. I'm sick of this shit. It's a motherfucking ridiculous. Look at Charlie. Charlie's scared. That man, Eddie Murphy, he's still like, I feel like he is the number one comedian. As long as he alive, he the number one, like he the king. Like he got that shit directly from Richard Pryor. Like he the nigga. He number one. He always gonna be number one.
Best host alive.
The best host?
Best host.
Who?
You asking me?
Am I asking you?
You
Are
asking
you asking
me?
me who's the best host?
Yeah, to
in
you.
Comedy?
Yes.
Shit, Jack. I don't know, because as soon as I answer the question, I'm gonna fucking remember somebody else. What are we basing this off of? Like performance pieces or actual live shows that we've done?
We basing it off performance pieces.
I'm at, because you know, like that whole
on the fly. On the fly. In responses to you,
host of what? Like a comedy show?
A comedy show. Of a comedy show, and keeping it going. I want to hold on. Better yet, let's go ahead and scale it back a little bit.
Okay.
That you've seen live. There we go.
Shit, man, you making me think. Because it's like I just got off tour, Jack.
Yeah.
So I'm thinking of everybody I just worked with. I just did a long run with some good ass hosts, man. Like I just got off the road with D-Ray. D-Ray a good ass host.
Good ass
Samoa
host.
a good ass host. Ricky Smiley, a good ass host.
Great ass host, yeah.
Oh shit. Let me see. Let me give you some more
This
good
one,
ass hosts.
yeah, you
know
some
who else a
killers.
good ass host?
Who's that?
Big Sean Larkins.
100%. 100%. Shout out to Big Sean.
Hell yeah.
Definitely.
Double D a good ass host too.
Yes, he is.
Double D had that motherfucking room so ready.
Did. Yes, he will.
I'm gonna throw some Atlanta names in here.
I like it.
Okay, Ice Cream.
Ice Cream.
Ice Cream a good ass host.
Wow.
Right.
Okay.
Charles Washington. Boy.
Okay. Yes.
Nard Holster.
Yeah, 100%. Shout out to Nard.
Kelly K. Dub Walker.
100%. That's a bad motherfucker right
Man,
there.
that's one of the baddest motherfuckers in the comedy game.
Yeah.
And I feel like I'm going to use every opportunity I get to bring his name up.
Yes, you should.
Because that nigga cold, bro. And there's so many people that still ain't got to see him in full capacity.
Mm-hmm.
Shout out to K-Dub. Steve Brown a good ass host too.
Yes, he is.
I want to say Benji a good host, but he do so much fucking time.
Yeah.
He know it too.
Yeah.
But he always apologetic. I'm sorry, man.
Yeah, he don't mean it.
Shout out to
But
Benji.
he don't mean
it ain't
it.
malicious.
Yeah, no, he
Everybody
don't mean
in
it.
the fucking country know Benji gonna go over the top.
He's malicious. I think it's malicious.
It ain't malicious.
It's selfish.
It's not malicious
It's very
because
selfish.
if it was malicious, he would pick who he does it to. Since he does it to everybody, I think it's not malicious.
It's always gotta be about him.
So it's his show. You gonna get the money regardless.
True. True.
And you ain't
Well
gotta
said.
do that long because he
Yeah.
gonna do some more time when you finish
True.
anyway.
Yeah.
It's a lot of good ass hosts, man. It's a lot of good hosts. It's hard to say a best because everybody's still active.
Yeah.
And people gonna watch this shit and be like, nigga, you ain't say my name. You know I'm a good motherfucking host.
Yeah.
I be having them motherfuckers rock. I know, man, but nigga, it's 17 years of thinking of who's been a great host over the years. And I wanted to throw some people in there who need their name out.
Yeah, they do.
You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Because they still out there rocking that shit right now.
Mm-hmm. The best host I ever seen live, man, Jamie Foxx, Laughpalooza.
For real?
Man,
Oh, yeah.
oh my God.
Yeah.
But Jamie's my favorite
But that's
all
the
time.
thing about it, man. That nigga, he too good.
He too good.
He too fucking good at this shit. He don't have to fucking sit here and go work out 20 times a week. That motherfucker walk on stage and he can do an impression of somebody can't nobody do an impression about. He gonna talk about some shit. And the shit gonna be polished, man. And he one of the best storytellers in the whole entertainment game.
Yeah.
Bro.
Yeah.
That nigga too good at this shit. And he can sing.
Yeah.
And do impressions and write jokes and all that shit.
Great actor.
Great fucking actor.
I think one of the first dope roles he ever had was Collateral, Dan Ray, and whatnot. But
he had one. This is the one that I knew that the nigga was gonna be
Ali.
good. One of his most slept on movies. That movie Bait.
He was amazing in Bait.
But the fucked up thing about it is Will Smith just did Enemy of the State.
Yeah.
So Bait was like a bootleg Enemy of the State. But I like Bait better than Enemy of the State.
It's definitely better than Enemy of the
Because
State.
Mike Epps was in that motherfucker,
Yes, he
man.
was. He was funny than a motherfucker too.
And the thing about on Bait, it was all serious. That nigga he wasn't trying to do no funny shit.
Because his undertones and his suggestive comedy, his light shit is big. He's just a great actor, man.
Yeah.
And he's
believable.
Yeah.
He's very believable.
He's very authentic.
Yeah.
Yeah, very, very authentic, man. Thorough. I was about to say that he don't get enough credit, but no, the nigga got every award that you can get.
Right.
He got every award, so he is.
But he
rated
still
right.
don't have enough.
You don't have enough?
No. He got every award, but they still owe him more shit. Just like Angela Bassett. If Angela Bassett won everything she was ever nominated for from here on out, she still wouldn't have enough fucking awards. She done played every significant black woman in history. Shit. She supposed to won a fucking Oscar for Tina Turner. Easily. Her and Lawrence Fishburne. You telling me he shouldn't have won an Oscar for fucking Ike Turner? You tripping. Samuel L. Jackson. He's supposed to win every award that he nominated for. Just like this, the young one who I feel should win every award. Marseille Martin, the young girl from Blackish. The youngest girl with the production deal.
Yeah.
She's supposed to win everything. I want her to win everything. It's good to see like people getting the accolades and shit though.
Carlos, I don't never hear you talk about movies a lot.
I ain't in no movies.
Yeah, I mean, that's what I'm saying. Do you don't have aspirations to do that?
Yeah, you act like I'm just turning down movies over here.
You ain't?
No. I want to make real movies. I ain't talking about these goddamn I want to be in love, you know what I'm saying? Like B movies. I'm talking about box office movies.
You want to be in Fast and Furious 12?
Fuck yes. Shit exactly like that, Jack. Shit with car chases and explosions, French, bad guys, money talks, fast cars, pretty white woman titties, all of that shit.
Yeah.
Swordfish type. I want to be on Ozark. I want to be on all this shit.
All the white
that's
stuff.
dope.
I got it. Things that people
I'm not trying to just
expect you
put
to be
my.
on.
I don't want to just be out here doing shit to be like, oh, I'm working. Hopefully they find. No, nigga. I would much rather just get the chance to do this shit officially. You get what I'm saying? And some legendary shit, like when they come through and remake Smokey and the Bandit or some shit. I want to be in there. One of them big ass movies. Indiana Jones, Jurassic Park.
Yeah.
That type of shit. And then I want people to find out later on about comedy. I want to be like 5 movies up. And they be like, oh, that's the same dude. Exactly. That's what I'm talking about.
100%. I like it.
Hell
I like
yeah.
it. TV series.
Absolutely.
TV series, are we going the same way? We going?
Bro, I want to be on a TV series that I know getting picked up for another season.
Okay.
NYPD Blue.
Okay.
Or some shit like, bro, I would play a cop in a fucking TV show.
Got it.
You fucking right. I want to be the young black detective dude that's always undercover with the gun under my arm, pulling the cover over the body. Chief, they got him. Leader of a local gang. I've seen this kid before, but I don't know who he is. That type of shit.
Somebody cast this nigga. Come on, man. New York Undercover, the reboot.
I would definitely do it. Whoever watching is casting people, no problem playing a detective on a fucking show, especially one that's going to be on TV for the next 15, 20 years.
Hey, you know a show that they bringing back right now, man, that I would love.
Before we skip this, you talk about movies?
Yeah. No TV shows?
Yeah, movies and TV shows.
Yeah.
I do want to play somebody's low-down ass husband on something.
Okay.
I do. I want to play a low-down, alcoholic, cheating on his wife, gambling ass failure.
I like it. Let's biopic. Any biopics?
Whoever.
I
want to do.
Nobody in particular?
I want to play somebody from Motown. That era. I will play a civil rights leader. I don't know which one I
You
look
got
like.
that down, dog. You got that shit down.
I would definitely play a civil rights leader.
Yeah.
A Black Panther. I play one of them motherfuckers that
A-Track
turned on the
Brown.
black community. One of them
Like
CIA
the Judah?
informant type motherfuckers. I'd do that.
Damn, bro.
They let Lakeith Stanfield do it.
Hey, bro. I think you'd be having some problems every now and then about that role.
I would have played that role. I would have played Steven on Django. I've been good at it too.
I would have liked to see you do that. I could
Slave
definitely
that
see
turn
that.
on all the other slaves.
Yeah.
Villain, low down motherfucker.
He pissed me off.
There they go right there, boy.
One of them niggas. Yeah, I got you. Be a good house nigga. What TV show, man, that's coming back, man? I love to be on Quantum Leap, man.
That shit was so hard, bro. Do you remember the time, like when your childhood was innocent and we didn't know that racism existed like that, and we could just watch shit like Quantum Leap and not give a fuck who was in it?
Not give a fuck. Yep.
I just watch Miami Vice. I've been watching it lately. Just to go back and pick up on the shit I didn't understand. Because when I was a kid, I watched Miami Vice just for the cars.
Yeah, the cars. After Ferrari, nigga.
I was like, why do these niggas get fresh and go to the club every night to get information?
They were doing the coke themselves.
I would love to play a drug lord in some too. Like one of them street niggas.
Give me an example.
You
don't mean like Nino Brown,
like
right?
one of them dark-skinned, like Spanish niggas. They don't never really tell you where they from, nigga just be on the phone and
Like
they show
people's-
like nigga with some stubble and it just be some lips and they be like, tell your boyfriend that I want my money. Back on me. And hang up the phone.
What about a prison flick?
I ain't really crazy about it, but I do it. I do that shit.
What if they remade Shawshank Redemption?
You want me to be Morgan Freeman's role?
I ain't mad at it.
Nigga, they gotta let me do the voiceover though.
You think you got that?
I play Mr. in The Color Purple.
I like it. I like it. You got that.
Right. They always want to get a big, intimidating black man. Not even knowing that the craziest niggas
It's
is
the littlest
little
niggas.
motherfuckers.
100%.
In the black community.
Mm-hmm.
Look at all the killers.
Yep.
They about from 5'5" to about 5'8".
Yep.
All the niggas who shot up the hood is little niggas.
And the biggest niggas be the slowest niggas.
Them be the pussiest niggas.
Yeah.
They be in jail because they be scared to tell on the little niggas.
Mm-hmm.
Going to any prison in America, I bet the littlest motherfucker in there running it.
Yeah, 100%. I tell on anybody.
What? Stop saying that,
I don't give
bruh.
a fuck.
Stop saying that.
But it's true.
But you just stop promoting that.
Promoting what?
Because it make you look like a bitch.
Why
telling people, oh, I snitch on everybody.
Wait,
Man, that don't make real niggas want to be around you.
Wait. I don't want to be around real niggas.
What? That's what I'm saying. You saying it as a joke, but you just don't understand. You look like a bitch saying that.
No, I don't.
Yes, you do.
No, I don't. I don't be around people doing crimes.
Okay, Jack, but you look. That's what I'm saying. Why are you sitting here talking about some snitching then?
Well, let's check this out. If you live next door to me, right?
No, I don't want to do hypothetical shit because you
That's where we
said
gotta go.
this. No,
That's where we
you
gotta
said that you were snitching real life.
I'm not gonna snitch on nobody that didn't do nothing to me.
Man,
or
no, you
somebody
look
or
at
one of
you
my
gonna
friends.
snitch on whoever.
I'm not snitching on random people.
A snitch ain't about to pick and choose when they gonna snitch.
Yes,
you
they do.
just said you gonna tell on anybody.
You just said this. Is what you
Stop
saying? I'm saying
that shit.
No, Carlos. This is what you saying. I'm saying
You promoting snitching.
This is I'm promoting
Man.
telling.
That's
I'm
the
promoting
same
telling.
thing.
No, it's not.
You a grown ass man. All you speaking out of is fear. What the fuck is you scared of? I'm a snitch.
No.
You doing this Steven shit in real life. You that shook that you gonna snitch before some shit even happen.
Listen, no. If somebody,
you just said that.
No, that's
first
not
of all,
true.
you said you're not around nobody who gonna be doing crime.
Right.
When did you make up in your mind that if you ever so happen to be around some crime, you tell them?
Hey, I got the ring on my door, right? Now, if somebody is coming around and to rob my neighbor, and I got it on my ring camera,
did they rob you?
I might be next.
What is you telling for?
I might be next.
Okay.
We gotta get this nigga off the streets.
All right, it might be one of your niggas. Why you think they didn't rob you?
I don't want them robbing anybody.
All right, man. You know how much
I'm gonna help
time
him find.
you know
I'm
how
gonna
much
help him
time
find a
you get
job.
for armed robbery, or robbery, breaking and entering, burglary.
And you know, everybody.
However much time you got, them niggas gonna be home in 2 summers. You still gonna be living where the fuck you live. Out here trying to be a hero and shit. Hero ain't nothing but a sandwich, Jack.
Carlos, you only feel that way because nobody ain't robbed you. If somebody robbed you,
You don't know what I've been robbed before.
And you
I've
didn't
been
tell.
stolen from.
And you didn't tell on them.
No, I'm not. I'm a black man, bruh.
Yeah.
I'm not calling no fucking police.
What are you gonna do?
Hey man, I don't want to have nothing to do with that. I'm alive. We'll get some more shit. Niggas steal.
You just gonna let it go? You gonna charge it to the game?
That's the game, ain't it?
Hey dog, I've been heard you talk about this fruit tree for a long time.
Yeah. You think I'm gonna tell?
If you found
I'm
out,
letting motherfuckers know, hey, I was a victim.
Okay.
Somebody came into my yard and stole something. I'm not saying these people, I'm just saying watch your motherfucking yard. Now when they come rob you and you want to tell.
So Carlos, if you saw them, if you would happen to be home that day, what you would have did?
It would have been violence. Because I live in Georgia and I know the law. I know the law, Jack.
I'd rather for them to be in jail than you to shoot them.
I never said nothing about shooting anybody. When you come on private property, your ass is grass. Your ass is grass. Who's to say? It might be 4, 5, 15, 20 years before they find your ass fucking around on somebody private property. Don't nobody know you over here. You watch shit every day. documentaries on Netflix. How motherfuckers done buried these folks in the yard and put a swimming pool on top of them. Ain't nobody found them till they goddamn sold a house 30 years later.
I guess when you put it like that, Carlos.
I'm just saying, you never know who you fucking with.
Yeah.
It's some shit that you can do that's way worse than snitching on somebody, Jack.
Yeah, I don't want to do that.
All I'm saying is,
I don't have that in me.
Be careful who you out here fucking with.
I don't want to fuck with nobody.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, Carlos, I don't want no problems, bro.
I can tell.
I really don't.
That's why I don't want you out here promoting bullshit, snitching and stuff.
I don't want nobody to be getting robbed. I don't want nobody to hurt nobody, man.
What if you snitch and you still got to go to jail, Jack?
What if I snitch and still got to go to jail?
You know what they'll do to you in there if you snitch and still went to jail? They will pop your eye out and fuck that hole. That's how they do snitches, Jack.
That's what they doing to snitches now?
Yeah.
They fucking them in the eye?
In the eye. Even worse than that. And then they don't even kill you, Jack. They beat you up every day so much that it just make you wish you was dead. But they gonna keep you alive just to keep that hold. Cold world we live in.
Hey, you done changed me today.
I know.
I'm gonna mind my business. I'm gonna mind that shit ain't got nothing to do with
That's why you got that Ring camera though, just so you can record the happenings.
Yeah.
Found anything good on there?
No, nothing.
Like you got an apartment or like a hallway or something?
A condo.
But you ain't caught nobody like sucking a titty in the hallway or nothing?
Never, nothing.
Ain't no little kids been fucking around at your door grabbing their dick like this or nothing?
Never.
That's what most people find.
I stay in the corner though.
Like the people who live in the building, they be having kids and kids see that shit, they be like, fuck you, punk you.
My neighbors really respect me. I stay like around a lot of cool white people, man. And
what does that mean?
I don't have to tell. No, I don't have to tell. They're gonna tell for me.
Oh,
they're gonna tell for me.
What's your definition of cool white people?
Cool white people, they always open the door for me. They knock on my door to see if I need anything too.
Like what?
I don't did like a ride or some shit like that.
Have you ever needed anything?
No, I never did.
You should start telling them you need some. Ask them if they got some cookies over there. White people keep some cookies.
True.
They'll make you some cookies.
Right.
Is it like a couple?
It's random people because they know I'm on Wildin' Out.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, they randomly come up to the door and just, hey, is everything all right? And then they can see me.
That's one thing that I'm starting to take advantage of now.
What's that?
When people ask me shit like that, I ask for shit. Hey, is everything all right? Hell no, I ain't no breakfast there. What y'all eating? Just start asking for shit, man.
Hey, man, you might be on to something, dog. Because I don't eat I don't eat the shit I want every day.
It's not about just eating. Just start asking for random shit.
Like what?
A ride to Publix.
I be needing to ride to Publix, Carlos.
Ask.
I be needing to ride to
people
Publix.
Gonna keep. Is everything okay? Is there anything I can do for you? Yes. I'm gonna find you something. You ain't gonna keep asking me. You know, you go over people's house and they be like, make yourself at home. Treat my house as if it was yours.
Yeah.
I do shit like I'm at home. Like even if I was just stopping through for a few minutes and they tell me that, I'm the type of nigga, I throw some wings out in the freezer and fry them bitches. Don't tell me make myself at home. Because I will.
And you'll cook all the wings.
I'm talking about a whole 20 pack. I throw out a family pack of wings.
And just eat two.
Yeah.
And leave them right there on the
And get two to go and be out there.
Carlos, best advice you ever got, and who did you get it from?
I always say this is some of the best advice I ever got, but this is just one of these moments that just stuck out to me. I was at the liquor store one time by my house, back when I lived in the hood. I used to just go in the liquor store and talk shit sometimes. It was this drunk dude standing in the middle of the store. And he was just standing there. He ain't never seen me before. He just looked at me. He said, young man, you might well do what you want to do anyway. They ain't gonna like you no way. And that's just advice that stuck out to me.
That shit sound right.
He said you might as well just do your thing, man. They ain't gonna like you anyway. It don't matter if you do what you want to do or what they want you to do. They still not gonna like you. Kind of like what you said earlier when we first started.
What I said.
They ain't gonna like you anyway.
That's right, 100%.
That's some of the best advice I got. Some more good ass advice is just to be fearless. And life taught me that. It's like you don't never want to have no regrets or starting off like, oh, I should have stuck with my first mind. Damn, if I would have just listened to myself. Sometimes you come up with what's best for you first, but you got to be able to trust yourself to know that this is what I want to do. And you feel better about decisions that you made by yourself. I can live with the consequences of the decision that I made, knowing that didn't nobody try to push me to, oh man, you should do this or you should have got that. Like, I'm happy with the decisions that I make for me.
Worst advice you ever got?
Some of the worst advice that I've got in life has always started out with, man, all you got to do. Anything after that is some terrible advice. That, yeah, that's how all the bad advice starts. But I haven't really been around nobody who really just gave me no like real badass advice. I kind of try to stay around some respectable people. I did hear this dude in the hood say, man, I smoke crack because ain't shit else to do. I think that's probably some of the worst shit I've ever heard.
Because there's a lot of shit to do.
There's so much other shit.
It's so much shit to do.
that he could have been doing.
Hey, Carlos, man, are you like me? Or do you consider yourself like somebody that wants to be poly? Or can you see yourself getting married one day?
I want to have 2 girlfriends for a period of time. And I want a wife. I want a wife now. Actually.
Right now.
Right now. I want a wife.
Have you
But to just be completely honest with you, it's about 3 or 4 women that I just want to have sex with. Honestly. I ain't want to make that sound dirty.
No, you saying you want a wife.
I want a wife, but I mean like if I like say for instance, I knew who my wife was.
Right.
And all I had to do was just like seal it. I would let her know that like, hey, it's still like 3 more women I want to hit. I don't want to be with them. I don't want to do nothing. It's just 3 that I'm just like, it's 3 to 5 women that I'm just incredibly sexually attracted to. And like before I put my nuts up and be all just one pussy for the rest of my life, I want to at least see if I can hit 2 of them. But that's it. That's fair.
Carlos,
that's fair.
You well off though. You doing good for yourself. You could
that's what I'm saying. I live comfortably within the boundaries of myself.
And you're saying that like a lifestyle like that would, take you out of your comfort zone.
No, that would actually be so fun and exciting to me. I've actually been wanting to be with 2 women. Like,
you deserve that.
In a relationship with them, not just fucking them. That's fun too.
Yeah.
But you get addicted to that shit.
Yeah.
Like once you start having threesomes and shit, you start wanting to have them motherfuckers like every other weekend or some shit. That's when you like it's amazing when it's sporadic.
Yeah.
But when you start craving that shit, that's when shit can be a problem.
Right. What kind of problems you done ran into?
Huh?
What kind of problems have you ran into with the threesomes?
Shit, wanting them all the time.
Just as simple as that.
That's the only problem.
The only thing that I be confused about when I'm having a threesome and whatnot is like, was I supposed to put on a whole nother condom with the other girl?
Yes, Jack. You can't be in no threesome with no one fucking condom, dog. Yes, you are. I ain't never had no problem with a threesome except one time that she was sitting on my chest while I was eating the pussy and that made my chest hurt. You know, you got to scoot her up.
Yeah.
But she was sitting right on my breastbone.
Yeah.
That tailbone on the breastbone.
I hate that.
Right.
Because you
have
can't
to eat
breathe.
a lot of pussy in a threesome. Don't nobody tell you that.
Yeah.
That's a lot of pussy to eat, bro.
It is. You catch a cramp in your tongue and your jaws hurt.
Yeah, you got to have water. People don't say that about threesome. You got to have some water.
Yeah.
All that sucking and shit.
Yeah.
Man.
It's a lie.
Pussy make your mouth dry as hell.
Yes, it do.
It could be wet pussy too. That's the craziest part about it.
And even when it's shaved, you can still swallow a hair. I don't know where it come from, but I done still swallow some hair.
Really crap. You know, I prefer a little hair on the pussy. At least a little hair.
Old school.
But I don't matter a lot. Right, because all the pussy I ever wanted had some hair on it. And I don't know where this bald pussy came from. That shit seems so childish to me.
It's kind of weird.
It's very immature.
Yeah.
I don't want no bald pussy. I want to know this pussy is an adult. Has places to be. Like pussy with hair on it look like it got some like an agenda or something.
Yeah.
I feel like bald pussy been outside all day at day parties, smoking hookah, just doing way too much.
Yeah.
That's like, cause my uncle always, you asked me some of the best advice I ever got.
Yeah, I want to know.
One of my uncles told me, he said, hey, bald head pussy ain't hitting no shit. That's why it's bald. Too much going on. Cause the Rolling Stone gathers no moss.
Do that one more time.
Rolling Stone gathers no moss. This bald head pussy too busy. That's why I want no hair growing. Too much going on.
Got it.
Rolling Stone gathers no moss. She ain't never in one place long enough. You'll get it.
What you think about hair in a booty hole? You cool with that too?
I mean, I don't know, Jack. That's a very strange question, but I don't necessarily have a preference on that. Like, I like a smooth booty.
Got it.
Smooth booty, because I like women with pretty asses. So
me too.
Yeah.
Me too.
Little stretch marks on that bit, on the side. Oof.
Me too. You
ain't got to be too smooth. I want to.
How you feel about with the BBLs and the
I don't prefer that.
You don't prefer
I understand why some women get that if it's to make them feel, if that's what she wants, but that's not my thing. I like natural bodies.
You couldn't marry that.
I don't want to knock nobody's surgery because I know that's a very sensitive subject.
No, 100%.
That's not my preference. I'm from the South. I'm from the country.
Yeah.
All our women be thick fine. You feel what I'm saying? So if she always aspired to be thick fine and she wanted to move some shit around, that's her business. Everything ain't about vanity. It's sometimes that shit be really fucking with them ladies' mind and they just, they be insecure. Like, I feel like it's cool to fix your insecurities, but just to be out here getting surgery, I feel like that's crazy because you're already fine. And then a lot of women, they be getting that shit too early. Like, women body changes later on in life. Like, some motherfuckers don't get fine till they get 30, 35. Ass get all fat, hips start spreading out, titties get big. I just feel like you just might be robbing yourself of that. What if it still happened?
True.
But I prefer natural.
I can dig it. Where you at with interracial dating?
I'm not anywhere with it.
Do that again?
I'm not anywhere with it.
Oh, okay. You're not into it?
What you mean?
Like, can you date white girls openly out in?
Why would I mean, there are so many other motherfuckers to choose from. Why you have to say white ladies first?
It's natural.
Oh, I'm not opposed to anything. I feel like shit at this point.
If you like it, go with it.
Bro, look how much shit done changed in our lifetime.
Come on now. Do that. Do that.
An interracial relationship, the last thing you should worry about. They got all kind of relationships we don't even know the names of yet. Whatever color your woman is or your man, shit, man, woman. Fuck it. It ain't up to me.
Love ain't got no color.
What if I say, hell no? And then the richest white lady in the world was watching this shit and was like, well,
now you done missed
I
out.
don't give a fuck. I'm leaving for the right circumstance.
Yeah, 100%.
I'm out of here. Fuck being loyal to stupid shit. I'm going where I'm appreciated.
That make too much sense. And that don't look like nothing, right?
Huh?
And that don't look like anything.
Right. You don't know what fucking color that could be.
Loyalty look like loyalty.
That just show you how small our world is. All we know is black and white.
That's deep. That's deep, bro.
There's a million motherfuckers over here.
Yeah.
Girl of your dreams. Live in the fucking Himalayas.
100%.
Watch everything you do. Then she find out you don't want her.
Hey, what's next for 85 South, bro?
Shit, everything. We're trying to get on that Tyler Perry shit.
Okay.
We want to drop 52 movies, 36 plays, radio show, XM, satellite radio. I'm trying to be on the TVs at Walmart. So I want to do some clean content for the kids. I want to do like a Hood Sesame Street, some cartoons. I'm trying to help some motherfuckers go to college. We're trying to give back to the Boys and Girls Club, build up the community, raise some money, throw some charity events, throw some community events, throw some events for the grown folks, liquor, blunts, everything, bro. We want to touch the entire culture. We coming out with some chips. I want to get my own sneakers. I'm coming out with some jogging suits for the old niggas.
If you don't mind, I appreciate that. We need
come
that.
out with some silk bonnets for the ladies.
Okay.
Some waist trainers.
Okay.
Car show. Man, I'm trying to do it all, Jack. I want to do everything.
Ain't no cap.
No cap, bro. I'm
Big.
trying to do this shit big like Facebook, man.
That is right there,
Trying
man.
to run it up. First, I want to get about $20 to $50 million so I can get used to having some money. Then I want to take the 50, flip that to about 500. Then take that 500, double down and turn that to $1 billion. Then take that $1 billion and then, just start putting some resources in place where it can be some young black billionaires. Some young black billionaires. Some shit you ain't got to wait until you 40, 50 years old. You feel me? I want to create so many avenues of revenue and so many revenue streams that somebody step in and show me how to get even richer. You feel me? I'm building Noah's Ark just to change the whole landscape. Like Master P changed the landscape in the rap game and brought some money to that bitch.
Yeah.
I want to do that for comedy and entertainment.
And let me ask you this: why do you think people ain't like follow Master P blueprint like to the T after that and put out 45 albums in a year? Like
they were intimidated, and plus he was the only one who was getting all the money. He had the best deal. He'd be a fool not to do that. He's smart enough to know that, and once he saw that it was working, he worked it.
It just killed me to see that everybody don't do that. You know what I'm saying?
But still, to this day, people still beg for a record deal. Then 2 years later, they complain and tell you that the record label fucked them.
I was watching the boy Eric Bellinger on a Tank podcast.
Right.
Saying he just put out 29. He done put out 29 albums to this day.
For real?
Independently. Yeah.
He should keep doing this.
Yeah. I was saying the same thing.
Yeah.
It ain't no such thing as oversaturating when it's a demand.
People, maybe they scared of the work.
Yeah, they scared of the work.
They're scared of the work, the footwork, the actual working part of it. That might be intimidating to them.
You know how many projects the Gucci Man got, bro?
Shit, probably a couple hundred. A complete project.
Yeah.
I used to buy Gucci Mane mixtapes from the gas station across the street from my house every other day. He got about 10 volumes of that Will Chamberlain shit. Maybe 15 or 17. Waka Flocka put out a gang of fucking mixtape when the mixtape game was going crazy. There's a lot of mixtapes out there that's gonna get lost in the sauce. Because we could all sit here and name our favorite mixtapes, and hell, we probably ain't even heard all of them. You know what I mean? Like that everybody would name.
So, man, what's up with you dropping your music, man?
I don't have no music to drop.
So you mean to tell me you ain't got 20 songs?
I need to lock in with a producer with an actual studio and go record some shit. Anybody know a producer with a studio?
You just put out the APB.
I gotta find me a producer with a studio that you can smoke in.
Yeah. I don't think that's gonna be hard to find for you, bro.
I don't know, man. That rap shit get kind of shaky.
What you mean?
Man, these niggas, it be so much shit going on at them studios, man. It's gotta be somewhere private. I don't do public consumption.
What you think about, building a studio in your crib?
I'm building a studio in my studio. That's a flex, ain't it? My studio gonna have a studio in it.
I just caught up.
Yeah.
I just caught up.
You know, I got a whole fucking studio coming.
Yeah.
So you asked what was coming next for 85 South Show? We got our own studio.
Okay.
How many square feet is it? About 10,000 close? 10,000 square feet.
Now it's a party. Okay. That's what's up, man. Hey, Carlos, dog. This interview right here, man, ain't been nothing but impressive, man.
Think so?
And it's been a dream
Did
for
we give
me.
them enough?
Huh?
Did we give them enough?
I think that we got a bunch more to give them and whatnot. Let's
Yeah.
go and spread it out.
Yeah, man.
Let's spread it out.
Man, I'm proud of you, though, Jack. You were in this media shit way before all of us even caught on to what it was, man. What's been your experience with it? Like, you got a lot of knowledge and a lot of know-how, man. How do you think, or how do you see us taking this shit to the next level and making it real lucrative, man?
Hey, man, one thing that I've learned over the years is consistency is the name of the game. One thing that I never did learn was the shit that you guys have mastered, and that was the structure and the business model.
Right.
And, you know,
how are you doing it? Just dropping that shit, getting the
I
money
was
right
dropping
there?
it, man. And I was dropping it, and I was doing it what they call for the culture,
right,
and for the love of it.
You still own that shit?
I own my shit. Yeah, I own
You
mine.
own all your shit?
I own all my shit, but a lot of course, the difference is 50 stuff that belongs to 50. Yeah.
He still want it? What are you gonna do with that? He should give you that. He can't do nothing with it.
Hey, you gonna see him soon.
How you figure that?
Are you going to the comedy show?
No, he took me off. Well, I'm gonna say he did because I know he probably don't even fucking know it and gonna be like, yo, what a little nigga had that I put on this? Nah, bro, they got mad and took me off the flyer. They took me off the show because they saw that I was on a flyer to go to Trey Day as a guest, as an appearance, and they said that I violated the radius clause, bro. So I was like, I'm still going to Trey Day.
That's petty. That's very petty.
But I mean, bro, my name is good. My name sells tickets. I'm great. I'm insured for my performance. The dope is good. So if you really think that me being in the city, that could do nothing but help. So whoever did that, that's why I don't fuck with promoters. You could take me, listen to me, you could take me off every show. I don't give a fuck. I have a whole ass tour that I own. I have a whole ass brand that I own. You're not doing me no fucking favors. You think I give a fuck about performing for some celebrity? I don't give a fuck. Nigga, I'm famous. The fuck? What's wrong with these people, Jack?
Hey, dog, they got this
Just
shit fucked up.
You can't fucking fire me. I quit. Take me off the flyer. So what? I don't need this shit. I'm good.
I love everything you saying right now, bro.
Fuck, I don't need nobody to put me on no show, bro. I book all my own shows, nigga. Fuck you talking about? I've been doing this shit.
I'm so glad to be fucking with you, Carlos.
Bro, you see it. They be like, hey, Logan, no, I don't know. No, I don't give a fuck. I don't want to. I don't want you to pay me. I don't want you to pay me a rate. I want all the money. That's how much it costs to get me for the show. All of it. Because we sell the tickets, we do the work. I want all the money. All of it. 80-90% of it. That's it. Unless you cool with that cut. If it ain't a 90-10 split, don't talk to me.
I like it. I feel like I'm on the right team, Carlos.
You are.
I appreciate it.
We're not to be hired, man.
Dig. Just like that.
We are bosses.
Just like that.
We don't need people. We don't need people making money off of us. We need to be making money. If a promoter puts you on a show, right?
Yeah.
And make a flyer and send you the flyer 20 times and tell you to post it. What the fuck do you need to be working with him for?
Nigga.
You can make your own flyer.
I heard what you just said.
That shit and sell your own venue and make all the money by yourself. If you don't think you can afford to get 3 of your partners and y'all put up your own money, and get a venue and get your own flyer and everybody post it, whether you sell 50 tickets or 500, you and your partners split the proceeds after you deduct what you already spent. Now, if y'all only made $700 a piece, man, you didn't have to fucking buy no fucking Spirit airline ticket, get no cheap ass hotel, no bullshit ass rental car. That's the first fucking positive money you have made all week. Now you take that $700 and now you do it even bigger. And you flip that shit until y'all busting down a bag. It's not hard. This is simple. You mad at niggas for not putting you on the show. You ain't rented out now one of these Holiday Inn ballrooms and invited the 30 niggas from your hood who been telling you they waiting on you to do your own show. You think just because it's 30 motherfuckers paying $30 a piece and they gonna come to the shit and spend $30. Add it up. You can pay yourself more money than you have ever made by being booked. You just lazy. You got a smartphone, you got the internet, you got money in your pocket, you got a little side bitch who gonna throw you $300. What are you doing? And those put me on. Put yourself on.
Put your goddamn self on.
Ain't nobody put me on. You know how much money I had to spend to get to this point? You know how much money I spend every month making sure I don't have to get a job? Fuck how much I made. Think how much I spent. You know how many people I pay? Every time I get some money, somebody else, I ain't getting no money by myself. I'm paying for everything. Everything costs. Anybody you see me with, they are not with me for free. I'm trying to make sure everybody eat. But whatever, keep letting these people rob you.
Hey, but who put you on to this though, dog?
Me? Not stupid.
You figured it out.
I figured it out, bro. Even before I was to the point where people were booking me to go and on the road and be a comedian and do shows, Jack. You seen what I did.
100%.
I went to every club that liked me and got me a night.
Yeah.
The club that always, man, when you come back to my spot, you want something to eat? You want something? No, I don't want nothing to eat. No, I don't want nothing to drink. But I do want you to let me come in here on Wednesday night, on y'all little slow night, on y'all old people night, on y'all night that ain't shit going on, cut the game on, and let me get that little spot right there in the microphone, and y'all throw me $200-$300, and oh, okay, that's nothing. Then give me 3 weeks, and that bitch gonna be packed on Wednesday night. They ain't never had a Wednesday night packed ever. To the point where the comedy room I started 10, 12 years ago, this shit still goes on. I ain't even been there in 6, 7, 8 years.
Show enough. I see what you did, Carlos. This thug motivation for your ass.
No, these motherfuckers out here, they not taking advantage of the shit that's
then
around.
They got all the social media shit too, man.
They think that they rather talk to motherfuckers who not there than to actually go outside and get some money. It don't happen like that for everybody. Fuck how much content you put out there. If you keep doing the same thing with no results, that's exactly what you gonna have.
That's right.
That's insanity.
That's insanity.
You just waiting on some shit to happen. Do something else in the meantime. Yes, you can get money off social media. But until you figure out how to get money off that shit, you gotta be getting some money outside in real life.
Right.
Don't just wait on shit to happen. It's gonna take some dedication, and you're gonna have to stay fast and hold down, and you're gonna have to stop spending way more than you fucking making. First of all, I think everybody can get money. It's just scary, the shit that you will have to do, Jack. How many times you gonna eat noodles before you can stack this money up? Just drink water. How many times you gonna stay at the crib? How many times you not gonna buy them kicks? You not gonna go fuck off this money. You for real down about your hustle. That's how you fucking make a breakthrough, Jack.
That's it.
I'm talking about all them days where if it wasn't me working or fucking going to make some money, staying at the crib, staying out the way, not going to post up, not just going to be seen, not just hanging out. That's when you start figuring out, okay, this the shit that's costing me money. Being around these people is costing me money. This is causing me to lose money. this is the time that I don't have shit to do. You need to flip everything. You get rich in your free time, man.
You get rich in your free time.
You got to get rich in your free time, bro. You can turn your fucking hobbies into your hustle.
Yeah.
Like if you got a job and you hate your fucking job, but you know that you the best at your job, and you don't do your job somewhere outside of your job for yourself to make your own money, you smoking dick.
I don't want to smoke dick.
I'm just saying that's what it feels like.
Right.
You fucking off life, man.
Right.
We all got a purpose.
Yeah.
But we all got a talent too. And we all got greatness inside of us. Capitalize off the shit that you can do naturally better than anybody. I've always been a shit talker. I've been talking shit since I learned how to talk. This is just a natural progression. I didn't have to pick this job. Only job I never had to apply for.
Man, what's been the greatest part of this whole ride for you, bro?
The journey. The journey. Making a way out of no way. Taking rejection and flipping that shit. Being at the right place at the right time. Creating your own luck. The people that you meet. The things that you see. The places that you go. The traveling. Seeing the world. Expanding your mind. That's the best thing about it. You get what I'm saying? The ladies that you see, things that are stimulating to your visuals and your insights, the ideas that you, like, you know what I'm saying? It's the things that you never thought you would do, man, the fun that you have that you never thought you would have when you up at 3, 4, 5 in the morning and in Germany, having breakfast with some people who you never thought you would be having breakfast with, or just fucking traveling through other countries and driving and shit and just experiencing what life is like well beyond where you come from.
Right.
That type of shit.
Damn, man. What some places you been that you never thought you'd go?
Kuwait. Dubai. These are all places I went for shows too. Like I'm doing comedy.
You was on Equate on the base?
Yeah.
Yeah. Hey, Drew Hill just left there last week.
Bro,
like, what the fuck y'all doing in Kuwait?
Bro, that shit be so crazy when you see them soldiers. They just be so happy to see somebody from home.
Yeah.
That'd be dope. I went to Kuwait. I've been to Dubai. I've been to St. Thomas. I've been to Curacao. I've been to Bahamas. Germany is my favorite place. I keep speaking it up because I want to go back.
Africa?
I haven't been to Africa.
Really?
I haven't. I want to go eventually. But I haven't been. I want to go to Australia. All types of shit. Brazil. So yeah, I still got a lot of work to do. But I've been a lot of places that I never thought I would go, bro. I've been to most of the states. You feel me? So
this car thing, man, they're like your love for cars. Where does that come from? And how many you got at this point? I ain't getting too far.
I don't know the count. I got a lot of them though. But I've always loved the cars since I was a kid. I used to always have like Hot Wheels and shit. Like I always had way more Hot Wheel cars than anybody. You know those fucking bags that like when you buy a new Comforter?
Yeah.
Like I had like 3 of them just full of Hot Wheels.
Do you have a favorite car? All of them your favorite car?
I got a lot of favorite cars, man. A lot of them.
What's the most unique thing you got? Like for instance, watching Gone in 60 Seconds, right?
Yeah.
With Nicolas Cage, and you know they talking about the Shelby, the
Eleanor.
Eleanor. Yes. Or you talk about Power, the Tommy's car.
Yeah, the Boss Mustang 302.
Yes.
It would probably be my 69 Camaro. I got a hard ass 69 Camaro. But everything I got more than one of them. So I got a 69, I got a 68 Camaro. I love Corvettes and shit like that. Few dope ass Monte Carlos, Grand Nationals, all types of shit.
Do you modernize them too, or you keep the original
I hook
shit?
them up. I don't know. The original shit is outdated.
Okay, so
I try to put like
you're like Knight Rider in your car.
Yeah, I try to put as much new shit on the old car as I can without it being crazy, pimp my ride type shit.
Got you. Got you. And when you what's too far on some pimp my ride type shit? for your cars? Like you're like, no, I don't want that. Is that TVs inside the headrest?
Don't nobody do that shit no more.
Don't nobody do that. So
nah, that look, even that look is played.
Yeah, wow.
You feel me?
Yeah, I've been gone
that
a long
shit
time.
Look like 05 when you see it like I put some Wi-Fi on some shit.
Okay.
I definitely throw some Wi-Fi on any fucking vehicle. I'm looking into putting some Wi-Fi in some of my old shit now.
Did you make a push button start on there?
I'm not crazy about them.
No?
Like, cause on the old school, them shits is kind of faulty.
Okay.
Like, it's so much shit that could be happening with an old car. You don't want no shit like that on there. Not unless you're a certified mechanic or some shit. Cause just think, worst case scenario, you fuck around and somebody fuck around and hit that button and it gets stuck. Or the shit behind, like they fucked the mechanism up in the button. And like, I could just see too much shit going wrong with that. But you know, I ain't been converted yet.
I can do that.
But I try to keep that shit looking real nice and clean, bro. That's my shit.
Do you guys a couple of play cars where you just take it to the rain, the dog out of this hit donuts in and shit, and that's what is strictly what that car is for? Or all of your cars special and you treat them special?
I drive the shit out of my car, Jack. I don't baby none of them.
You don't baby none of them?
I don't.
Any one of them can get it?
Any one of them, bro. That's the whole fun of them. We buy these bitches to drive them, not baby them. If they tear up, fuck it.
You take them out of town too?
But this is the thing about it. It was gonna happen either way.
True.
Yeah. I love to drive my shit out of town. That's what I was just really sitting here having a debate about, man. I gotta buy some newer shit. I got too much old shit.
What made you? Why you feel that way?
Sometimes you just need to jump in some reliable ass shit and drive the fuck out.
Got you.
I gotta give me like a Benz or something. Something.
I can dig it. Yeah. Well, and you talking about just for simply to go to your shows and stuff like that.
Just if I want to stretch out and might want to ride on with a nice young lady, rub on her thigh or something.
Yeah.
Open the moon roof.
I like doing stuff like that.
You feel me?
Yeah.
Because women like new shit. I mean, she'll weekend ride in the old school with you, but they get to complaining like, oh, it's out of here. Like, okay, just give it a second. Damn. It's old school, baby. They be used to them challenges and horse Hellcats and shit. As soon as you jump on, AC blowing snow and shit and screens lit up. I'm like, baby, this is not that.
Yeah.
Yeah. But I'm gonna have to throw me some new shit in there, Jack.
I can dig it. Yeah. Anything in particular you looking at right now? Did you just call it that?
Nothing really. I was thinking about getting me a cat. Hellcat, them motherfuckers just get stole too much, and them young niggas love them.
That's what I'm saying.
Young niggas, if young niggas wasn't
they gonna follow you, bro.
So much, I wouldn't. You feel me?
Yeah.
I had a Challenger.
They will give you Hellcat about that Hellcat.
They stole my Challenger as soon as I got that bitch.
Get out of here.
Yeah, just a regular Challenger.
Regular Challenger.
Yeah,
it wasn't even tricked out.
It wasn't. That bitch was stock. It was washed with some Emerald, and they stole that motherfucker.
When they found it was,
I'm thinking of getting me another one though, but they just so damn small. Maybe go with a Charger or something.
I can dig it.
Yeah, it's just so niggerish though. Too many. I don't know. I'm thinking about it. I might go look at something tomorrow.
I like how that what's that car that my cousin had sold you? The Trans Am?
I need to get his info. That was a bad motherfucker, bro. The IROC?
Yeah.
Yeah. I need to know who he had tuning that bitch.
So you having a good time with it?
Man, that car fast as a motherfucker.
Wow.
For real. When we get through, I'm gonna get your cousin info. I definitely want to see who he had tuning.
Dig. Okay. You done turned it out already?
Man, I done did donuts all in that bitch.
Okay.
That car fast.
Okay. That sounds like a plan, man.
Yeah, it was a small world, man. Me and my brother be buying cars from all.
Man, I didn't even know you had a brother. Man, my cousin told me that shit. Huh?
Yeah, I got a gang of brothers.
Oh wow.
Yeah. Yeah, gang of brothers.
I thought my cousin was fucking with me.
I thought the nigga was lying when he said he was your cousin.
No, we first cousins.
For real?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, we first cousins. Yeah, same mom, same our moms and sisters. Yeah.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
Small world, Jack. People be bringing your ass up all the time.
Get the fuck out of here.
Bruh.
You never tell me this.
I never do, because I know how you get.
How do I get?
Bruh, you be leaving unicorns under bitches' comments, Jack. You a weirdo.
I got to be a weirdo because I respect the ladies.
Jack.
And want them to have a magical day.
Jack, unicorns, man.
Unicorn.
Stop doing that, because they're going to think the last thing you want is some pussy. Unicorn is very bisexual, Jack. You can't even dispute that.
Hey, yeah. I like girls. I like women.
Act like it, bro. What grown woman?
You gonna judge a nigga off of emoji?
Bro, what grown woman gonna fuck a nigga that's leaving horses in her comments, Jack? Think about it. Just think about this, bro. She gonna skip over all these niggas who call her beautiful, ready to buy shit, over the nigga who playing with unicorns and birthday cakes in her comments.
Hey, you'll be surprised.
Right.
I'm turning into the last man standing with a lot of these bitches.
You lying, Jack. I seen you in action, dog.
What you saying?
Nigga, what did you see? Jack, I be seeing you,
What you be saying?
Bro, when I see you do your thing, I don't even say shit. I just scroll past.
For instance.
Like, Jack being a weirdo again.
Yeah.
Jack, you be leaving fucking birthday cakes and streamers and shit. It don't even be their birthday, man. Stop doing this shit. You childish as fuck, Jack.
I'm supportive.
No, you're not.
Every day is your birthday.
Bro, you be scrolling through Instagram, you see a bad bitch, you look under the comments, you see Jack, and his comment is, yes! And it just be a bunch of S's like, Jack, stop doing this shit. The hell is wrong with you, man?
Oh, shit. Nigga, you done seen my shit?
Yes.
Hell no.
Stop it, man.
Nigga, you about to make me stop now.
You should. What's wrong with you, bro?
I'm trying to be a positive. Out of everybody that's goddamn, leaving eggplants and all that other shit, I was trying to just give them something different, Bro,
women don't even really like men who use a bunch of emojis, bro. That shit is so feminine. Ask any woman. Niggas don't supposed to be using all them goddamn emojis, man. You a grown man, Jack. You only get to use maybe 3 to 5 emojis. Ask a nigga. You get to use them little creepy ass eyes. And you get to send the little smiley face with the hard eyes. And if on some play shit, the one that's throwing up. That's it. You don't get a lot of emojis, Jack. Look at that lady laughing right there. Ma'am, how many emojis can a nigga use in a conversation before you cut him off? I'm talking about saying, like, you texting the conversation and a nigga, every fucking sentence got 3 emojis in it. Jack, that shit is aggravating to look at. And plus, if somebody looking like over your shoulder, you're gonna look like a predator, because that looks very childish. I'm not here to judge you, Jack. I'm just letting you know, as a friend and a neighbor, I got your best interest at heart. Won't nobody tell you, because we love to see you do your thing. But I'm trying to increase your productivity. Just something to think about. I mean, is your way working?
I'd like to think so.
No, Jack, stop it, bro. I know you off camera. You a lonely man. You got 2 cats, and you eat Frosted Flakes with no milk in
I got 2 cats. Oh, man. Yeah, on that note, man, we're gonna go ahead and get out of here.
Man, we got to, man. Ain't nothing else left.
Yeah, we did that today, man. Hey, like I always say, man, you just can't say you real. It's something you gotta be, man. Make sure you cut it with. Live from Atlanta, Georgia, New Jack Thriller City, man. And today, man, we got the super legends in here, man. Candy Coated Raindrops, man. You know, I just found out today they was brothers. Man, y'all give it up for the group they call So For Real.
What up, what up, what
What's
up?
happening?
What's happening, y'all?
Let's go with it. Man, I'm really excited to have y'all here, man. So many different reasons and stuff. You know, y'all just came up off of Wildin' Out.
That's right. Wildin'. Hey. Yeah, thanks for having. I'm excited to be here. I'm excited to be
The
here.
whole
Wildin' Out crew.
Yo, tell me about the experience going on the show, though, man. Like, you get the call that you're going on. What are you thinking inside of your head?
Man, that shit was, first was like, I get to dap Nick Cannon for the first time, meet him.
Oh, that was the first time y'all ever met?
That was the first time I got to dap him and show him love. But I fuck with him.
The experience though, once we got on the set, that was like one of the most truest experiences. And just DJ Rec, meeting DJ Rec, and just how the family was with the whole thing. It was an experience that I'll never forget. I was
gonna mention that. The family orientation.
Nostalgic feeling, you know what I mean? Just, you know what I mean? As far as, because if you notice the performance or just our vibe, I can't even call it a performance. We just vibed, and the audience and the cast and everybody, it was lit. Magic, yeah. It
was lit.
That set was crazy, right?
Yeah,
the set was nuts.
Man, I was so mad I wasn't on that episode, man.
Where was you at?
Exactly.
I was definitely looking for you.
Yeah, man. I was I think I was on the road at the time.
Gotcha.
Yeah. I was on the road at the time.
Well, you was missed, brother.
Yeah, Jace told me that y'all was going on.
Mm-hmm.
And that was, I missed y'all episode. I missed the Anthony Hamilton episode. Yeah, and I had just blazed Anthony Hamilton too.
All right.
on Versus. You know, I was hosting Versus.
Okay.
Yeah, with him and Music Soul Child and stuff.
Gotcha.
Yeah. So I was like, okay, now he at my house.
Yeah.
I was like, damn, I ain't on this episode.
Right.
And then when y'all was on there, you know, I was talking to Jace afterwards. Jace was like, man, I wish we could do it again. I was like,
We
I already
can't
know
do
what
it again though, can't we?
Huh?
Can't we go back? We can't go.
Of course. People that came back plenty of times.
Yeah, let's go. Let's go, Nick.
Let's go.
What you talking about?
What it
Yes.
Yeah, we'll be back up there.
Yeah, because Jace was telling me, when he told me that he wanted to go back, I was like, it was some things you wanted to get off, you ain't get off on.
Yeah, definitely. I just felt like we should have been more, involved and I wanted to just be more involved in
What was
games.
you holding back for?
Shit, I wasn't ready. I actually didn't know what was going on. It was going so fast. I enjoyed myself though.
Wildin' Out was an improv show.
Right.
You understand? And we started brushing up our skills on improv just recently with, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but we know how to freestyle and just, you know what I mean? Improv and do that.
Dig.
But you know, like when you get put on the spot, see, like when I make music, there's nobody in my face.
Mm-hmm.
It comes from wherever it comes from, and I'm in a private place making it. But Wildin' Out, you got to be ready to go.
Yeah, that shit makes it exciting.
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
life.
It's definitely life.
Right.
It's definitely life, man. I'm really blessed to be. I think this is like my almost 10th season being on there.
Yeah, word.
And every time I'm there, I'm walking out like, you know, it feel like I'm in the NBA or something.
Right.
That is the NBA. That's the NBA of improv.
Yes.
There is no better show than Wildin' Out.
For improv, no, that's a fact.
Right, in that capacity.
I feel like I need to get a job like you at Wildin' Out.
Yeah.
I swear to God, because it makes me want to hone my skills. Just make me want to think on my feet and just have fun.
You just got to be comfortable being you. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, 100%. Yeah, it definitely brings the best out of you and whatnot, man. You know, man. So like, I'm over here noticing right now, y'all sound mixed, man. Yeah, y'all ain't from.
Well,
Y'all ain't
we
we're
from
first generation Trinidadian American.
Get out of
So,
here.
Yeah, our parents is from Trinidad. All of our family.
But we from New York though too. You know what I'm saying?
Right. That's Trinidadian American. So
y'all speak the native language and all that, right?
yeah, because speaking Trinidadian is speaking English with an accent.
I was about to say.
Oh, that's what that is.
I was about to say it's just an accent.
Oh, it's just okay. So it ain't
same thing.
It ain't
with
no
Jamaican,
language.
but-
I apologize.
Same thing
Right.
with
So
Jamaican, but not
just just like you have the families from Nigeria and just different countries. Of course, we here
They
in
speak a
America, our
different language,
parents came over from Trinidad, and naturally that's where you're gonna hear that accent, because we were raised with that. Same thing. Nicki Minaj, like same thing. I guarantee, because she was born over there. So her even more. I'm sure when you hear her home talking with her peoples, I'm sure you're gonna hear that accent like, yo.
Yeah, she turns it on and off when she wants to. That's the beauty.
Yeah, that is the thing.
Yes,
you understand?
That is the beauty. That's the beauty.
Dig. Is y'all from Long Island, right?
Yeah, Long Island, New York.
Long Island, New York, man.
Line dance, crime dance.
Strong Island.
Yeah, y'all came up like during some rough times in New York too. Like when New York was New York.
When New York was New York.
Yeah.
Rakim, EPMD, K Solo, Redman, Brentwood. Shout out to Long Island. Big up.
Yeah, Wine Dance.
So where does the singing come from, man? Like, who inspires y'all to do that?
Mom, singing been always in our blood though. Yeah, from young with the church, mom and dad. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, so y'all sang in the church?
Yeah, we were. We were the church. Because our family was so big, and then being from a small church. My father was a bishop, mother a reverend. So it was always, the Dalrymple family. It's like, okay, it was like 11 of us, including my mom, dad, and grandma. So with the 8 kids, it was like we made up most of the congregation. So the singing, we do a Pentecostal type of, worship. So it's everybody is involved. So that's where the harmony just came. So,
Y'all ever thought about doing a gospel album?
Yes. We got God is blessing us. He watches over us. He delivers all from the valley.
I'm just freestyling, trying to follow you. That's what's up.
He watches over us. He delivers all from the valley of.
Yeah, that's
us. God is us. He's within us.
Man, y'all motherfuckers can sing.
He is within us. See, that's the thing about Soul For Real. And I think that's the reason why we named Soul For Real, is because we are actually direct descendants of Jesus
Soul
Christ.
For Real. Of Soul For Real.
I'm sorry. Let me stop.
This nigga's like,
Dig, man. Hey, man, dog, that was unbelievably impressive right there. Dig. Okay, so off the rip, did your parents like want y'all to do secular music, or y'all had to sneak off and do that?
I'm quite. You know how parents are. You know how if you have children, like it's a. I get what it's flattery. You know what I mean? For them to follow in your footsteps. I'm quite sure they did. But
yeah, I think like it. That's one side of my parents being out there from Trinidad, that third world country, especially
as far as getting
like you said,
into gospel, right? Yeah. I'm quite sure they would want to. But we also are at the same time. Not, I wouldn't say not at the speed or not at the place of what they might have envisioned for us, but like for me, honestly, we make music with that in our backing. You know what I'm saying? So,
What would you say?
I kind of lost it.
But yeah, the question was, do you think they, wanted us to be
Did y'all have to sneak off and do secular music?
Definitely, I was going to say, so with my parents, we grew up during that 70s, 80s era. And luckily enough, my dad, he loved the whole idea of, us doing the music on a secular level, because that's what he had in his heart. Like, he always said that he wanted to do the whole acting thing, and, you know, he wanted to just somehow be, you know, if he could,
You love
been in the
Sidney
camera.
Poitier, remember?
Right. You know, it was like, you know, my dad was old school. So I think because he was a bishop, it was like that hidden type of, I want my sons to do it, you understand, but I can't really exploit it fully that, yeah, I want them to go. So when we finally made it, they were super, super excited. Like, whenever, you know, we went to church, we were always, in all of their, you know, their communities and their little friendships, they were bragging like, you know, out of this world. But of course, in the pursuit of it, I don't think that they were like, oh yeah, go ahead and do that, because my mom's being a reverend, my pop's being a bishop. It just goes against that.
So let me ask you this, man. You know, like, you got eight siblings, but you narrowed it down to 4 to get inside, as far as, you know what I'm saying, the group soul for real. Did the other siblings feel a certain type of way when y'all, you guys are mega now?
Right.
And was it jealousy, and, you know what I'm saying, or was they happy for y'all? Can y'all speak on that?
I'm gonna say,
I can't say I ever had a conversation with any of my siblings about it, but I'm gonna say I'm quite sure, yeah.
you have to ask them that question. I'm gonna say you're gonna have to ask my siblings, if anything, because I do know, but I can't really ask them. I don't know how they feel about it.
I feel the
You know
same.
what I'm saying? Because that's a touchy situation. Like, because life is, like, we human beings. We're so for real, but we're human beings. And my sisters and our family, we're just as regular as everybody else. So I can guarantee you that they have issues or feelings with, because I'm fucked up. I'm sorry, you know what I'm saying? I'm not perfect. You know what I'm saying? I'm pretty sure many people have issues.
Yeah, I'm fucked up.
Yeah.
Super fucked up. Yeah.
Yeah, but so the flip side of that, I want to say, because, and I think I can answer it, because the question goes back to when we were in the pursuit and when we made it, not after. You know, naturally those things come. So, you know, because of how close the family was, I'm not gonna front, I never felt any jealousy, any type of hatred or none of that from my family. Because it was nobody else's dream. It was our dream.
Got it.
You understand? So even if it became their dream after they saw like, oh wow,
It can happen.
it can really happen. I never felt any jealousy because they were on the album.
Right.
You know what I mean? It was a family affair. Like, we always incorporated the family, no matter what.
Oh, the other siblings, and you like put skits and stuff like that?
Absolutely.
Nick and Des were on the album.
Yeah, our two sisters.
Both my sisters was on that song, If You Want It.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
That's what's up, man.
And other songs.
Yeah, I was gonna say they was on If You Want It. Right.
Everything that Terry was on.
Right.
It wasn't everything. It was like two songs. Mm-hmm.
What's the hardest part about, you know what I'm saying, working with your family and working with your family, let alone working with your brothers? You're all men. You ever feel like you was in competition with each other at any point?
But to me, the hardest part about that is just getting your point across between all of us. Because everybody stands in their own square and everybody's stern. And my dad, he was a very strict person, so that rubbed off on all of us. We're all very what's the word?
We're definitely
what's the word? Opinionated. We're all very strongly opinionated, and we stand in our own square. So my thing is getting my voice heard and understood from Jace, Bry, and Chalk.
Me, I can't stand these motherfuckers sometimes. But guess what? They my brothers. You understand? Dead ass. Like anybody that has, I mean, you know, see, we grew up so close, and it's like, but I could, they know that because it's not, you know, I can say that and they know that's with a smile. That's me, Brian. I can't stand these motherfuckers, but guess what? I can't not love them. You understand? We were created.
Yeah, we
You
can't
understand?
fucking live
We all
without each
came,
other.
right?
Yeah,
You know what I'm saying? We can't.
You can't never say fuck each other. Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
And
We
that's a
can, but
fact,
at the
man.
end of the day,
You still gotta fuck with each other.
Nah, if we can and we do. Word up. You know what I'm saying?
that's
fuck
it.
you, I love you. You know what I'm saying?
There you
Type
go.
shit.
But we have
But like as the youngest, as the youngest, I just learned early how to kind of not be so competitive. You know what I'm saying? You know, because I'm the youngest. You know what I'm saying? Like I don't know why it came along. We're all just kind of crazy in our own. Like you said, we're all opinionated.
Well, think about
very
it.
strong.
Look at that. 8 kids. Me and him is in the middle. You got to remember. So regardless of what, we've always been the ones. If you look, just looking, warring, trying to, you understand, trying to just find that. You have 8 kids, and then the 4th and the 5th child is just like in the middle. You understand? You have the beginning, you have the end. It's a whole lot of in between. You know what I'm saying? So it's really just kind of just finding your
big
purpose.
balance. It's a big balance thing. I think that's what I think the biggest thing we could learn from talking about this part of the conversation is that it's all part of that balance that's part of life type shit.
Let's talk about
Wherever you're
influences, man. Like, what's some groups that y'all looked up to growing up? And then y'all was like,
Is musical?
this is what we supposed to be doing right here.
You mean musical influences?
Yeah.
Forget about it. Hands down the Jacksons. We just thought we were the Jacksons.
Through the years.
You
And
know,
not just
because
groups.
just because of how it was, you know, the Jackson 5, you know, the 5 boys and 3 girls, and, you know, the same way that our family, but, you know.
But then you had other ones like New Edition and
Boys to Men. Boys to Men is kind of like when we formed Soul
Let's go down the timeline.
we were in Florida, and my brother
BBD time.
Brian used to write chalk. Chalk used to be
That was
New
BBD.
York.
That was BBD time. That was
Boys to Men and BBD.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it was BBD, but we were singing Boys to Men at the time.
Correct.
That's when we would hone our skills.
Mm-hmm.
And when people would hear us sing that, they're like, what?
That was also Anita Baker time. That was
Cut it out. That's what, yes.
Mariah Carey time.
Right.
That was also like
Cut
what's
it
the name?
out.
Luther Vandross time. That was a lot of
you just bringing up the stuff we was having the singing contest in Jacksonville.
Yeah, but those are the
You know what I mean?
times though. Then
Right.
you talking about like
Well, I mean, that's what y'all like.
Yeah,
Let's
you
talk
talking about the whole
but hold
timeline
up,
of
we
what you
talk
just
about-
asked.
Let's talk about Pat Benatar. Let's talk about Loving in the Elevator.
Oh, you talking about way back in the day.
When I'm going down.
So that's-
Who knows what that
that's
is? I wasn't
Aerosmith.
ready.
That's Aerosmith.
Aerosmith.
Come on,
Yeah.
Paul, let's talk about
All
that.
So
Florida.
we listen to top 40 music, you know. So, that's why I was saying it's like we
I had
really,
you in the box, man.
yeah,
Nah, we ain't no way, bro.
yeah,
Yeah, I mean,
absolutely
you
not.
would. We just look like this. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Yeah,
Prince,
yeah.
Lionel
Big
Richie.
misconception.
Yeah, it was all, a huge spectrum.
Mm-hmm.
What's something about y'all that people would be surprised to know, man? What's one of the biggest misconceptions about Soul for Real?
Shit, that's a good question.
Man,
I would think, just me, that we, you know, we're regular. You know, we go through the regular everyday struggles in life that everybody goes through. You know, I think people misconceive us as being the children that they last saw us as being. So they actually forget
that's
that
a good one.
we're grown men, we're fathers, you understand? We're brothers, we're providers, we're producers. We have to participate with our families and we have to protect our families. So with having all of those responsibilities, but also just being the Candy Rain guys.
That's it.
You know.
Say it.
It's
what he said.
And what you saying?
Say it.
But what you say though, Katie?
Yeah, say that.
No, ask me the question again, sir.
What's the biggest misconception about Soul for Real? What do people always got fucked up about y'all?
Right.
It's not like that.
I agree with. I
Man,
agree
listen.
with what he just.
What people have fucked up about us is like, yo, don't get it twisted, bro. Like we are actually the saviors of R&B. You see how we could
you saying some big shit right now.
You see how we could just sit here and just start harmonizing
easy at the drop of a dime.
like that.
I mean, shit, if Jacquees could say he's the king of R&B, then you could say that.
Don't get it twisted, but we the saviors. And look, I ain't going nowhere. You know what a lot of people like to say? Oh, yo, man, you have Candy Rain, you got a hit. Man, just go on and sing that. Nah, I'm not going to just keep singing Candy Rain, my guys. World, I'm telling the world right now, I'm never going to stop. I'm never going to stop singing and making music and creating. I'm always, until the day I take my last breath,
We
You're
out.
not gonna
create.
You ain't gonna let them put you.
No, you're not gonna tell me to perform Candy Rain and just run with that. What you're gonna do is you're gonna listen to the new stuff that I have that's coming out of my heart and my soul. Don't get it twisted.
I felt that right there, bro. I felt that.
No, I'm serious. Like, you asked me a question, I'm coming from my heart.
I heard it. I felt that. I got chills in my spine right now. I was like, I gotta listen to his new shit. I better listen to his new shit. 100%. Now, hey man, who could soul for real verse? Who would y'all?
Oh my God, can I dab you up for that?
Man,
oh my God.
Come on
Listen,
now.
stop it.
Come on now.
Who could soul for real verse?
Who could y'all verse?
Honestly, whoever feels that they, whoever feels that they could really be on that level. Unfortunately, we don't have the catalog out there to really be on some, oh yeah, calling out folks. But I like the way that Versus is now kind of organically shifted and giving it now this real competitive now. Like, let me see, because forget the studio singing, forget the tracks. Let's get on the mics and let's see who can engage and have that audience. You understand? Let's entertain.
Can I say something?
Because that's
Are you saying that you would shut any?
You talking about
down
singing?
Can I say
vocally?
Can I say something?
I wouldn't go as far as to say we'll shut anybody down, but we will definitely be in the arena with anybody that calls themselves a cappella, R&B, whatever it is. Soul for real is
You
right
want the
there.
smoke? Y'all want the smoke?
All of it. All of it.
I heard what he just said.
Yeah, all of it.
I don't care.
He said you ain't scared of no
I don't
ghost.
care who you are. I'm going to tell anybody, come try me when it comes down to vocals. If you was on Versus already, right? If you was on Versus already and you did it, you can come back. You can bring me back and bring us out. If we can verse anybody.
Like who's dope to you?
Sis.
Who's dope vocally to you?
Oh man,
like
a lot of
Oh,
people.
man.
Honestly, I mean, because
There's a lot of-
look, what I will not
New
do.
artists?
What I will not do is this. I'm not gonna take away. There's always gonna be technical difficulties, and there's gonna be certain things that go on with live performances that I know.
Yeah.
See, I know, not to specify anybody's name, but I know some of the people specifically on the last Verses that is getting, a bad rap because of whatever. But I know a lot
Because
of
of
those
a
guys
bad
in there
night.
really know how to
Because
sing.
of a bad night.
Right.
I was looking like,
how many
man,
songs did
that
Sammy
was a
have?
bad
How many
night.
hit songs did Sammy have?
That's
Sammy
neither
came
here
out
nor
with a
there.
couple of songs,
But we all have bad
which
nights.
was blown.
You know?
Correct.
When you listen to Sammy, that man, his voice is on point.
Listen,
It's
all of
the way on
them,
point.
everybody has a bad night, like he just said. So
Yeah,
at the end of the
we all
day,
have bad
we're
nights.
nobody to sit here and be like,
I'm not judging nobody, but what I'm saying is, you just said something earlier talking about our catalog, and I believe that our fans is going to listen to all of everything that we have.
yeah,
So
we have
Sammy,
a decent enough
and you know what
catalog
I'm
because
saying?
back
Like,
then people
so
was
we
buying
could-
albums.
So we could go on Versus and verse anybody that wants to go. But Versus
But let's
to me is
specify.
about.
Let's
Yeah, I don't
specify.
know. I don't know if I
and that's,
I don't know.
Then,
I don't really
Alright, so
know.
if we gonna say
My pops rest
I'm gonna
in
say
peace.
high five.
I like this.
I'm gonna say high five.
Okay.
All right, they ain't been on Versus.
Okay.
I'm gonna say high
You whip
five.
their ass?
Absolutely. We'll rip
Y'all
them
mock
a new,
them?
we'll rip them a new asshole.
What about Trip? What about True?
All of them.
Who?
Oh yeah, see
True?
we ripping through them. We running through them.
What'd you say? But
True.
see, listen, don't
ABC.
Stop it.
Come on, man.
See this list. That's not. I was gonna say you have to bring people. I ain't gonna front. You know who will feel comfortable with on some real, like a Drew Hill.
Yes.
You understand?
Some niggas that's gonna blow.
Them cats that was in the van. You know they banged the pavement with us already. You understand?
Okay.
That's our era. They know we.
You know the whole Drew Hill. Them niggas sang all of them.
Yes.
You know they got a player in the group. Them niggas.
Yes, absolutely. That doesn't.
They don't intimidate y'all at all.
Intimidate at all.
Intimidates.
Because look, at the end of the day, it's entertainment, and the audience is going to tell us what.
But what's going? How would you answer Teo Falsetto?
Huh?
Who got the falsetto in the group?
Listen, don't worry. They're secret weapons. Man.
Oh, okay.
They're secret weapons.
Don't worry, man.
They're
Okay.
secret weapons.
I like this talk right here.
Yeah, because and
Man,
that's
can
what.
y'all please bring us some verses? Yo, Jack, call these niggas out. Can y'all please, where the camera at? Yo, who wants to smoke? Please. Please call us on verses, y'all.
Hey, let me ask you this question, man. When you guys were on the road, who was somebody that you guys met that you never thought that you would meet that you definitely got starstruck over?
Oh wow. I was never really starstruck ever.
I knew you was gonna say that shit.
No, but you know why?
I knew out of everybody you was gonna say that shit.
Nah,
right
but it's
there.
funny. You know why? But
Yeah,
I'm glad you said that.
Uh-huh.
No, I always felt like
what you always felt like
when you know that you're a star,
okay.
you're not gonna feel, oh, you know what? Oh, crazy. And they know. I used to be like, yo, my niggas.
I'm glad you're saying that.
I'd be like, yo,
for me,
all the time.
right?
For me, it's not.
But remember,
for me, it's not.
I'd be like, yo. So
me,
he be like, chill. He be like,
we
yo,
knew.
chill.
For me,
we
it's
knew
not.
to the game. So at the end of the day, when we meeting people, I'm like, yo, chill, yo. But at the end of the day, I'm really trying to get in touch with my, like, yo,
He was doing something right
Can I
though,
just
because
say this?
like a lot of times, like people, like they're in this entertainment, like people act like they're not human, and they like I felt bad a couple of times being starstruck. So I get why because they shit on you like niggas.
Hold on. That's why. Hold on. This is what I was
you
trying to
had
say.
some bad
like,
experience being starstruck.
So boom, I to the point where before I met any stars, period, before I even got famous, I always looked at it like, damn, well, these stars were always once normal people. They weren't always stars.
You had
so,
that understanding.
Yes. So I'm like, before I got in the game. So once I get in the game, to me, being starstruck is just realizing, oh shit, that's blase blase. That's the extent of my starstruckness.
Oh shit. Stop it.
That's blase blase. Because honestly, at the end of the day, that's a job. They're playing a part. They're on stage I'm on stage when I come out the door. You know what I'm saying?
That's like being that. Look, I don't want to be starstruck off of LeBron if I'm Kobe. Nah, it's like, yo, all right, what up, nigga? I'm out
but at the same
I get the chance.
at the same time,
I'm not starstruck off of you. I'm like this.
At the same time, you know it's like. At the same time, you know it's ill. I know he was. Who was it? That's Shaquille O'Neal back in the days. Skits the fuck out of fucking Michael Jordan, and I know everybody's a fan. Yes,
not at all.
Shaq, Big Shaq, fucking had Mike like went to left. He went all the way left. You can look it up. I promise.
Oh, really?
That shit
Yeah?
up. Yes,
Okay.
look that shit the fuck up.
Hold on, Shaquille O'Neal did
You know,
what?
yes, Big Shaq had Mike
Shook
Jordan, shook, and went the other way and went up with the layup. Everybody, even Mike laughed. You know what I'm saying?
Ain't nobody gonna believe that.
I'm
I was gonna say, right? You know, we got to look this up.
Yeah, put some money on it.
Yeah, you know.
Nah, I don't fuck with it either.
All right. Shit.
Yeah, anything can happen out this.
But my point is, you know, everybody's a fan of Mike.
Yeah,
You know what I'm
100%.
saying? Come on.
I know about Isaiah Thomas.
Right.
I know about Iverson, but that Shaq right there, shit.
Look at it. It was just like some
Shaq didn't
practice
have no
shit.
handles. That's why I was looking like,
look at it.
Yeah.
Yo, look and find that shit. You
was
gonna
alright.
see. Yeah. Look it up right now. You want me to look it up? I'll look it up.
We somewhat.
Y'all some big ass niggas, man. I say that to say, like, did y'all play sports?
Yo, this man right here.
Definitely.
Y'all look like active right now.
All day. I mean, we
Like if you ain't going to outsing you, you like y'all take niggas to the hole. Or if they want to play goddamn flag football,
we could definitely do like a celebrity basketball game for him and me.
But y'all have to. We definitely the retired crew. We in our 40s now. It's over with.
Man, I still want to smoke. I don't care. Man.
I know.
Even though my knee
That's
is
gonna
messed
be
up.
in your heart. That's gonna be in your.
Even though my knee is messed up,
He's about retired. Your knee is messed up. You about retired now.
Nah, nigga, I just give me a.
Yeah, we definitely listen. We'll definitely shake something.
Katie, you the spunky one in the group. You down for whatever. Hey, what's going on? I'm Jack Thriller, man. And whenever my love is on the rocks, or it's neat, or it's straight, I'm always trying to holler at my boy Music Soul Child and find out what love according to music is. And that's it. Love according to music. So, music. I got this girl I'm talking to, and I want her to start calling me daddy, but she doesn't want to do it because she has like quote unquote daddy issues and whatnot. But I'm like, I'm not that trying to be that daddy to you.
Right.
I'm not your father. I'm not your. I don't like Poppy because I'm not Spanish.
Okay.
But I'd like her to call me daddy.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? And I don't know. It just makes me feel. I think it's sexy when a grown woman is calling you. That I don't know why I just said that.
I just find, yeah.
You see where I'm going with
you're
this?
Trying to explain yourself.
I'm trying to explain myself just in case somebody. You people always trying to
understand what you're saying.
Okay, all right. I got go ahead.
All right. So, that's a nuanced thing in my opinion. So for instance, I'll admit, like, I'm not really partial to that, because I'm sure that I have my own daddy and mommy issues, when it comes to that. So that's not something that I necessarily participate in. But I don't hate or look down on anybody. That's what you do. But I think that, there's a lot of things to consider with that. One, as you mentioned, I don't think that people that like that, actively think of themselves, as the dad that may, I don't think that that's what's happening at all, not in that context. I think it's more, the way that I see it is it's more of a role of authority. It's almost like role playing, but I think people conflate that, for people that may have issues with that they may think that, you're saying that you're their father. Like, it's no different than how men, we call women, that's my baby, we just refer to, no, you're not an infant, but it's a term of endearment that we socially have grown to start using, and we understand contextually what that means. So for you, I would have a conversation with her to try to see where exactly she's coming from with that. Why does she have an aversion to that? Why does it rub her the wrong way? You may be even able to help her work through some of her challenges when it comes to that she may even warm up to the idea, or she may not. And that may be something that you have to accept. Like, she don't like that shit. Don't do it.
It ain't too many things that, she could ask me to refer to her as far as nicknames go, but if it make me feel good, I got no problem with doing it. So I don't even understand why it's such a big deal to her. I feel like it's so petty.
Okay, it may be petty to you because you like it and you feel like it's something that you don't get to do that you like. But how would you feel if she wanted you to do something that she actually may have that you don't like, but it makes her feel good?
She wants me to choke her, and I don't want to choke her because it look like I'm choking her.
But some women, for whatever the reasons are, they like that, and it makes them feel good. So to her, she may be thinking that, because of her upbringing, her potential relationship with, her paternal, circumstance, that may be a trigger that sends her in the wrong direction, in a direction that you don't want her to go. Mm. And she's basically doing her version of communicating that to you. Mm. I don't like when I'll call you daddy, how that makes me feel. But you're getting off on it. Yeah, we're gonna have to talk about that.
I got it. Because I think the wildest part about it is some women that have no problem that I've been with calling me daddy.
Then either you need to go be with those women or just accept the woman that you with. Don't like it.
Thanks a lot, Music Soul Child. That you definitely answered my question. That was exactly what I was looking for.
Okay.
And I guess I'm gonna stop trying to make her call me daddy.
Or at least have a conversation about it.
Yeah. That was love, according to Music. You sound you the one that got the group in the fights and stuff, man. Yeah, let me ask you this question.
Well, no, I'm the one that whoop your ass.
No, I'm saying.
So with that being said, had y'all ever got into it with other groups and or fans or something like that? Like,
honestly, it never got to that, and thankfully so. Like that's not the arena for it. You know what I mean? R&B.
That's the music.
Don't get
That's
it,
the
don't get
music
it
industry.
twisted. Like regardless of what, we'll have our. It's just the bravado.
You know how finicky the
being
music
men.
industry is, man.
But at the end of the day, R&B is about love. Love conquers everything.
Yeah, but you'd be surprised. Some of your favorite R&B singers then got into
Put the beats on
with
you.
some
Now,
of your
listen,
favorite R&B singers.
The hand game. I'm confident that we grew up in New York where we slap box in Long Island, do all of that. Like, but how does that fit into R&B?
Yeah,
It don't really fit in, but it'd be a lot of competition out there and whatnot. I've seen one thing about R&B singers.
A lot of times, sorry, not to cut you off. When we come around, people just look at us like how you see how tall we are.
I mean,
and like
it's all
people
love,
just
man.
look at us like, yo, what the hell is going on? And I was telling my brother that the other day. I'm like, B, I think we're scary looking. Like, just, like you know what I'm saying? Like, you hear what
Smile
my
more.
voice sounds like? I mean, maybe I need to just smile a little bit while I'm saying what I'm saying.
You silly, yeah.
But
you
it's
silly.
just me. I don't mean nothing. I don't mean
That definitely
nothing
helps.
by it. I'm just, this is who I am.
Yeah.
Like, get to know me, y'all. Fuck with me. I'm not gonna hurt nobody.
I definitely call the police on all of y'all. I will press charges to the fullest extent of the law. You don't be ready for it every time. It's a surprise every time. Like
this nigga's 6'6", 220.
You 6'6", bro?
He's 6'6",
Yeah, I'm not
220.
220 at all. I'm 205, 6'6". I'm an
Say, don't get him them 15 pounds.
Yeah. He want me.
He is a 10 in the waist.
I don't know how much.
Respect his figure, bro.
Oh shit.
Dig. So y'all still working out, keeping yourselves in shape and whatnot. Working on new projects right
Stay
now.
active, stay
Where we at?
active. Stay active. Definitely working on new single. So for real's #1. You can expect visual on that coming soon. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean, just doing honestly, like when we first came into the game, and I love the fact that we could be around 25 years, plus later. Like my brothers were saying, it'll be great for the new audience right now to, accept us and kind of bridge that gap, because people, they hear Candy Rain and they don't even know what we look like.
Exactly.
So naturally, in order for you to get some type of recognition, we're gonna have to give you some new material. But it also opens the door and the lanes for us to go in other places, like acting and modeling and just doing different things.
He is a transition.
Capitalizing off of the fact that we do have a Candy Rain and every little thing. So, our fans, they grew up with us. They got grays now. You know what I mean? And we appreciate that. That we could still look good right now. I could get down and give you 100 push-ups, flat out one time. You know what I mean? But just to say, health is the new wealth.
Dig.
You know what I mean? There's no point to even try to enjoy life without being healthy, because it's an expiration. So
That's the one
you want your expiration date longer, put in some work and take care of yourself.
Like he said, health is the new wealth. That's the one thing that we own as humans. We own our health. And what you put in is what you're going to get out.
So y'all eat real holistically and whatnot too. Huh?
You said eat real holistically?
Yeah, like you know what I'm saying. You what is your diets like? Are y'all don't eat pork?